with studios in Bowling Green, Louisiana, and Pittsfield.
Area high school basketball is on the air. Every week, Eagle 102 brings you the best of area high school sports. On air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. Now to the court for high school basketball on your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
And good afternoon and welcome to Men's Championship Night at the 100th Bowling Green Invitational here on Eagle 102 Sports. Mark Froenig, Jim Ross here in the broadcast booth, set to give you three great games tonight. We'll start it off with the consolation game between North Callaway and Elsberry. Then we'll have that third place game between the 1 and 2 seeds, Clopton and Van Far. Then the 3 and 4 seeds will battle for the championship as the Bowling Green Bobcats take on the Winfield Warriors coming up about 6 o'clock tonight. So a great slate of basketball games, Jim, and this should be a great ending to this 100th Invitational.
It should be, and based on the competitive nature of the semifinal games, especially in the championship side of the bracket, we expect two doozies, and what better way to end the 100th annual Invitational than with the host team in the championship game with a chance to win the tournament title.
And just like last night during ladies championship night, they're going to be honoring Bowling Green teams from the past. At halftime of our first game, the consolation game, they're going to be honoring the Bowling Green boys teams from 1927, 48, and 67, and the 1962 state championship Bowling Green Bobcats. At the third place game halftime,
they got to do that the early game, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
those guys can get home and go to bed, right?
Exactly. I said the same thing about the Rodney era yesterday. But the third place game, they're going to honor the 80, 81, and 82 teams, including that 81 state quarterfinalist team. And that's actually before the third place game. Then at halftime, they'll honor the 91, 98, 2003 and 2015 teams, and then before that first place game, they're going to honor the teams and coaches from 07, 08, 09, 19, and the 2017 fourth place team. So a lot of familiar faces coming back. This is going to be an absolutely packed house. So if you got a team in the finals, whether it be this consolation game, the third place game of the championship, get here early and get your seat established.
Plenty of good seats available right now.
Yeah, they're going to fill up fast. It's three games on the slate. We've got the consolation game to start it off. We'll give you the pregame for that starting next on Eagle 102 Sports.
Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, Silex Banking Company, and Kearns Construction.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Show off your Bulldog pride with the People's Bank & Trust Bulldog debit card. For every purchase you make using the card, People's Bank & Trust will make a donation to the Louisiana School District. Stop by any People's Bank & Trust location to get your Bulldog debit card and start supporting your school while you shop. People's Bank & Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Spring Valley Accounting Services of Silex reminds you taxes don't have to be taxing. Denise and Nancy are here to help you with your taxes and are up to date with the newest tax codes. Plus, they offer a full range of accounting services including payroll, general ledger, invoice preparation, year-end closings, business startup consultation, notary service, and much more. Spring Valley Accounting Services, professional and confidential tax preparation you can trust. Call 573-384-5088 for more info or stop by 175 Sitten Branch Road in Silex.
According to a recent opinion poll, the one thing that gets people upset the most is paying through the teeth for automotive repairs. Boland Automotive Group hears your concerns. Boland Service Departments deliver quality service at a fair price. It's like discovering gold. With the most sensitive testing equipment and superior skill, Boland Service Departments deliver solid gold satisfaction. At Boland Automotive Group in Bowling Green and Hannibal, there's no room for anything less than perfect.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor. State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicky Cadwalader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
Getting ready for the consolation game on the men's side of this Bowling Green Invitational bracket. The North Callaway Thunderbirds against the Elsberry Indians. That's the 6 seed Thunderbirds against the 5 seed Indians for the consolation trophy. And Jim Ross, how did these teams get here?
Well, Elsberry fell to Winfield in the first round game 67-45. They defeated Silex 65-40 in the consolation semi. North Callaway had the host team in the opening game in a methodical win by Bowling Green 65-52. Then North Callaway held on to beat Louisiana 59-52 in the consolation semifinal game back on Thursday night. So both teams played pretty well on Thursday, played in the little gym. Now they're back on the big floor, and it's going to be interesting. Both teams have a couple players that can really motivate, and so we'll see how it all shakes out.
And in those games in the old gym, Elsberry lost Noah Hoskin in the first 30 seconds of that ball game, and Davion Dodson, he kind of went off from that point and really carried Elsberry in the victory. And I was talking to Coach Brandon Moeller a little while ago, and he said he hasn't seen somebody that can stop Dave except for Dave.
Right.
So I mean, he was on as far as shooting and staying clean in that semifinal win. He's going to have to do that again because on the other side, you're looking at big number 12, Jamarion Glover. That kid is a load down low for North Callaway.
Yeah, Davion went off for 24, where on the North Callaway side of the coin, they've had pretty balanced scoring through the whole tournament with Javion Glover, Dalton Brewer, Jacob Blevins. They've all been in double figures in the 2 games at one point or the other. So a little bit of a contrast. Losing Hoskin, he's a leaper. He's got some size at 6'4". So against a team of North Callaway that does have decent overall size, that could present some problems for them. They have not met this year yet. Last time they played was actually February 2nd of 2024, almost a year ago. Elsberry won that game 57-54. Elsberry leads the series going back to 2008, 12 games to 6.
How would they do? They'd cut through to get from Kingdom City to Elsberry or vice versa, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would come.
They'd find a back road for 2 to take.
May come through Silex, actually. I mean, there's a number of ways to cut through. Trust me, when I refereed, I found out every way to go anywhere trying to get a different look. But you know, a lot of the schools nowadays want you to stay on the safest road, so they may come all the way around. I don't. That would be quite a trip to Elsberry, Clopton. You know, this Louisiana, if you got to go all the way up.
That's why they're meeting in the middle today.
There you go.
All right. It's North Callaway and Elsberry. Our keys to the game are coming up from the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Ambassador Plumbing, and Niebuhr Funeral Homes.
The Eagle 102 Sports keys to the game are right around the corner. Brought to you by Vicky Cadwalader Real Estate.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicky Cadwalader, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicky Cadwalader Real Estate, loving our small town life.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
This is Michael Mudd, president of Silex Banking Company. Building your forever home can be complicated, but your construction loan doesn't have to be. If you're wanting to build, come see the trusted loan staff at Silex Banking Company. We have the experience to help you through the process, a cost-effective mentality, and the dedication to give you individualized service. For all home construction loans, see Silex Banking Company, your locally owned and operated independent bank. Silex Banking Company, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex. Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
And our keys to the game for Elsberry and North Callaway. And Coach Moeller seems to think that North Callaway is going to come out in a zone against him. So how do you combat that with the personnel that Elsberry has?
Well, I mean, it's a story that we've talked about a lot of a lot of these teams shooting from deep. That was the Achilles heel for Clopton the other night in the semifinals. They couldn't make anything from deep to free things up inside. So you're going to have to make some shots from deep. If you look at the scoring on paper, this game looks like it should be very close. Elsberry scores 54.8, North Callaway 51.1. Elsberry gives up 58.4. North Callaway gives up 55. So the numbers look like this is going to be a close game. And with Hoskins being out, and I would tend to believe that it is going to be a close game, and they're going to have to get a good night out of Dotson and Nolan Wilson to make up for Hoskins' absence.
It looks like in addition to Hoskin not being dressed, Jaden Irving, who played some significant minutes in the semifinal, not dressed tonight for Elsberry as well. Those are our keys to the game. The starting lineups just minutes away here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Lynn's Heritage House, and Center Locker Service.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, conveniently located just off Highway 61 in Silex, offers premium meat bundles that are perfect for filling your freezer. If you're planning family meals, weekend barbecues, or just want to stay prepared, their bundles provide the freshest cuts at great prices. Brown's Processing offers top quality beef, pork, and more, with custom cuts available to suit any occasion. Stop by today or give them a call to order your meat bundle. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, where quality meets service.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And your starting lineups for this ball game for the 6th seed North Callaway Thunderbirds. They're in their road green uniforms. They'll start a senior guard, number 1, C.J. Cunningham. Number 3 gets a start, a junior guard, Dalton Brewer. Number 5, a senior guard, Levi Drake in the starting 5. A sophomore forward, number 12, Jamarion Glover. And number 25, a sophomore forward, Jacob Blevins, rounds out the starters for Coach Matt Miller and the Thunderbirds. For the number 5 seed Elsberry Indians, they come into the ballgame with a record of 6-10, coached by Brandon Moeller. They'll start a senior guard, number 3, Nolan Wilson. A senior guard, number 4, Davion Dotson. A sophomore forward, number 11, Caden Ford. A junior forward, number 12, Judah Byers. And a sophomore forward, number 20, Moses Whelan, rounds out the starting 5 for the Indians.
Assistant coaches, Cale Mackey for Elsberry, Joseph Mueller for North Callaway. The officials for the night's first game, Blake Garner, Mark St. Clair, and Greg Ellis.
It'll be Jamarion Glover for North Callaway, Caden Ford for Elsberry, jumping center. 8 minutes on the clock, and the final night of the Bowling Green Invitational. The 100th Bowling Green Invitational is underway as Glover wins it back, and North Callaway will have the opening possession.
Elsberry will start in a man-to-man defense.
Shot forced off the glass from C.J. Cunningham. Elsberry the rebound. Here comes Dotson up the floor. Leaves it off for Whelan. Whelan between the circles for the Indians.
North Callaway in a man, too, after they speculated they'd play zone.
Yep, to the hoop. Yes, and a foul. Exploit that man right off the jump. And Nolan Wilson has the first points of the ball game and will go to the line.
Came from the right side of the lane and did a reverse in front of the rim, reverse layup on the left side. What a shot that was.
Foul is on Levi Drake, his first, team's first. Drains the free throw, and it's 3-0. Elsberry strikes first in this ball game, 32 seconds into the opening quarter. With it, off the wing is Blevins. Now leaving it for Levi Drake. Drake to the hoop. He's blocked but fouled, and will head to the line.
Running that weave offense that is so popular today, and that'll send Levi Drake to the line to shoot two.
Foul on Caden Ford, his first, and the Indians' first. And the first shot is good. North Callaway's on the board.
Slower arriving crowd at this 3 o'clock tip.
In and out. Offensive rebound stripped away out of bounds. It's going to stay with North Callaway. Pressing Bobby Spoonster into action early to return that ball to the referee.
Blevins on the offensive glass that time for North Callaway.
Out high with it for Cunningham to the near side. Here's a three. That one drops through. Jacob Blevins gives North Callaway the lead. 4-3. Minute gone here in the first. Out high with it is Dotson. One forward, now backs up, comes to the near side for Whelan. Back to Dotson over the far side for Wilson. Wilson cut off from the baseline, sends it back to Dotson, gets it again, and he traveled.
Got off to a bit of a running start. Elsberry has the first turnover of the ball game.
Minute 15 gone, quarter number one. And bringing it up the floor is Levi Drake for the Thunderbirds. I like the big numbers on their Green Road jerseys. As that one's tipped by Whelan and taken away by Dotson. He goes 1-on-3 to the hoop. Yes, got it to spin over the rim. Davion Dotson's first points of the ball game.
Yeah, unlike some of our football jerseys we see during the season, huh?
Oh, North Callaway had the worst for a while with the white on
white.
Yeah. Strip, kickback three, top of the key, rims out. Glover gets the rebound. His shot no good and out of bounds. Back to Elsberry.
Dalton Brewer got a hand in there that time on the rebound and knocked it out of bounds.
Dave across the center stripe. Gets it off to Wilson. Back to Davion Dotson. To the near side for Whelan. Moses gives it back to Dotson. Fakes a pass. Gives it back to Moses Whelan. Tried to drop it in, and it's taken away by Glover.
They take both these teams a bit to get their sea legs. They don't start many games at 3 o'clock during the season.
Out high, here's a three. A little long that time from Jacob Blevins, and on the rebound, a push. Going to be the second foul against Elsberry.
Looks like they're going to call it on Nolan Wilson, his first.
Get it into Glover. Kick out. Beyond the arc to the near side now for Blevins. Blevins takes it back to the free throw line. His shot rims out, and the rebound pulled down by Wilson. Dotson across the front of the scorer's table, now takes it to the near side. For Moses Whelan, back to Davion Dotson at the point over the far side for Wilson. Drops it down low, off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound, Judah Byers, and he's tied up. Stays with Elsberry with 5:08 to go in the first.
First jump ball of the game.
Inbound goes off the glass and in for Caden Ford.
Defense took a little nap that time. He popped out from behind the screen and was all alone under the left side of the basket.
3-point lead for Elsberry, 7-4, 4:55 to go in the quarter. Blevins all the way to the hoop and in. Jacob Blevins makes it a 1-point game.
Leads all scores with 5.
Whelan. Now Wilson center of the lane. His floater rattles home. Noah Wilson. Makes it 9-6. 4.5 to go in the quarter. He's already got 5. Out high for Blevins. Don't be surprised if he took one from NBA range. From the far side, that's Dalton Brewer for North Callaway, draining the three to tie it at 9.
Second three-pointer of the game for North Callaway. Good look that time by Brewer.
Dotson going to try the three. That one's good. Oh, my.
Now they're warming up.
Yes, they are. And a timeout on the floor with Elsberry leading North Callaway 12-9, 4:01 to go in the first from the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, the Pierre, and Logan Agri-Service.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids. But with an active lifestyle of sports comes health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at PCMH, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athletes. I'm Eric Schaefer, certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
Back to action here in the consolation game of the Bowling Green Invitational. Caleb Sheets out high with it. Bothered, he goes to a knee. Sheets kind of fit that pesky North Callaway guard mold.
Yeah, Zach Craighead is in as well as Clayton Moore during that last time out for North Callaway.
He's almost like the missing Cash brother.
Yeah, that's right. Going back a couple years.
Kick it back.
Not,
Sheets.
Not the same size,
I think that's one of their uniforms. I think he just slid right in. To the near side for Clayton Moore. Moore goes out high to Sheets. Free throw line. That shot kind of dies on the back iron. Batted around, and Elsberry picks it up.
Bounced around off a couple players. Judah Byers was able to corral it finally.
Dotson over to Wilson. Nolan through Whelan to the near side.
Here's that zone, your 2-3 zone.
Kick it out. Dotson for three. In and out this time. Rebound picked up by Sheets. Long pass ahead. Gets it to the offensive end. They'll drop it down low to Clayton Moore.
Offensive foul. Used his shoulder to make some space on that right block and got caught.
Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports is brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Hayden's Motorsports, Spring Valley Accounting, and Wood Smoke Meats. Near side, here's Whelan with it. Kick out. Dotson to the corner now for Wilson. He comes through the baseline and scores.
He joins the group of five with five himself. That's three of them with 5 points. Two on Elsberry, one on North Callaway.
And a 14-9 Elsberry lead with 1:50 to go in the first quarter. Mark Cronick, Jim Ross here in the high school gym. Final day of the Bowling Green Invitational. That one dies on the iron, and here comes Elsberry. Dotson hits Wilson in motion, kicks back around to Whelan for three. He's good. Moses Whelan.
Really good ball movement and a timeout on the floor.
With 1:29 to go, 17-9. Elsberry leads North Callaway for consolation at the Bowling Green Tournament on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Ackles Farm Market, and Kaylee Ann Accounting.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
17-9. After the timeout, North Callaway with the ball. Near side with it is C.J. Cunningham over to Dalton Brewer. Brewer stops at the free throw line, kicks it back beyond the arc to Levi Drake. Tried to force it inside to Jamarion Glover. And a travel called against Austin Brown.
It was. Second turnover of the game. The 100th anniversary coverage of the Bowling Green Tournament is brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Hayden's Motorsports, Spring Valley Accounting, and Wood Smoke Meats.
With it on the far side. Wheeling going to try the three from over there. A little long this time. Offensive rebound off the glass and in. Nolan Wilson up to 9 points.
Good
19
job.
to 9.
Good job by Wilson on what was a little bit of a longer rebound. And he was able to corral it and put it back in.
Pass tip gets to Levi Drake. Drake guarded closely by Whelan. Goes over to the far side for Dalton Brewer. Brewer back near side for Austin Brown. Brown to the free throw line, takes a shot. It's short. And the rebound was kicked around and picked up by Elsberry. Here's Davion Dotson. Through Whelan to the far side for Wilson. Cross court. Dotson going to take it baseline, kick it all the way back up and around. Wilson dumps it from the free throw line down low. Nothing there. Pass tip back. Aggressive zone right now for North Callaway. Almost tripped was Wilson, kept his dribble, and then almost came back down from a jump pass with the ball.
Somehow threw it off the foot of Glover before he got back to the floor.
Out high, here's Whelan off the inbound. And the buzzer beater is wild, and we've played a quarter. 19 to 9, Elsberry up by 10 over North Callaway in the consolation game from the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bolin Chevrolet, and Gambino's Eatery.
Did you know you can earn money by harvesting wild plants? Hi, I'm Craig Barnes with Barnes Roots and Herbs. We're south of Eolia, and we buy wild harvested plant products like sassafras leaf, walnuts, golden seal, ginseng, and many more. For more information and a list of what we're buying, visit us on Facebook or you can call us at 636-205-4333. Barnes Roots and Herbs, 636-205-4333. Money does grow on trees.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
19 to 9, Elsberry leads, heading to the second quarter over North Callaway. We still have two more games following this one. The third place game coming up next between Clopton and Van Far, the 1 and 2 seeds, and then the tournament championship about 6 o'clock tonight between Bowling Green and Winfield.
They've actually been pretty close to on time all week, even with the overtime games in there. So if you're wanting to see a game, be here by tip.
North Callaway with the ball to start the second quarter. It's Blevins back in. Gives it off for Austin Brown. Brown's three is good. His first points of the night.
Third three-pointer for North Callaway.
Cuts it down to a 7-point Elsberry lead. Until that, snuck it over. Easy 2 points for Caden Ford. 21-12. Blevins had the three, passes up, gives it to Glover. Glover at the post, across the lane, shot no good, and rebounded by Elsberry. It's a 1-on-2, and Wilson going to draw the foul.
Looks like that'll be on Dalton Brewer, his first.
With 7:16 to go in the half. First foul of the second quarter against North Callaway. Whelan up high within. Here's a three, top of the key, long. Offensive rebound, almost. It was wrestled away from Judah Byers. And here comes North Callaway up the floor. Trailing by 9. Little 12-footer, no good. Bodies flying. Blevins gets it back. And out high for Brown. Brown comes to the near side for Brewer. Brewer take it back up top. Give it off to Glover. Glover escapes with the pass to Brown. Through more to the near side for Brewer. Works against Dotson. Good crossover. Found some room to the free throw line. That shot in, out, back in.
Yeah, good looking move there by Dalton Brewer gets him his 5th point of the game.
Dotson leaves it for Wilson. Nolan scoops a little pass over to Whelan. Drops it off to the hoop, and don't get much easier than that for Caden Ford.
Really nice pick and roll that time, finished by Ford at the rim.
Back to a 9-point lead for the Indians. Blevins puts on the brakes. Kick out 3. That one is a little short, and the rebound grabbed by Wilson. He'll take it up the floor himself. To Whelan, back for Nolan Wilson. He just scoops it off to Davion Dodson. Dave directs traffic out high. Gives it to Wilson. Free throw line. His shot, a little long, and the rebound grabbed by the Thunderbirds as Brewer brings it up with a pass to Brown. Now to Glover. Near side, 3 is short. Rebound just picked up by Caden Ford. And Elsberry has it again. Trying to get it back to double figures. Whelan through Byers to Wilson on the perimeter. Kick it out. Whelan for 3. That one's good.
His second 3-pointer of the game. He's got 6. And it's a 8-point lead, or 12-point lead, I should say, for Elsberry.
26-14. Over 3 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Blevins thought about the 3. Good defense coming out by Whelan. Brown to Glover. His shot from just inside 3 is good. He's a good mid-range to outside shooter for a big guy.
Yeah, his first points, they need to get him the ball in there and let him do his thing.
Cuts the Elsberry lead to 10. Here's Dotson. Leaves it for Wilson. Nolan. And a foul on the floor as he tried to kick that pass to the corner.
That was going to be on Clayton Moore, his second. Couple of subs to come in. C.J. Cunningham for North Callaway and Tyler Dillard for Elsberry.
Dillard replaces Whelan.
Moore will take a seat for North Callaway.
4:16 to go in the second. 26-16. Indians lead. Dotson. Quick out on him, and then his pass is off the hands of Byers right into Glover's.
Caught Byers by surprise, I think, that time.
Ball goes to the floor, picked up by Elsberry as Dillard gets the loose ball. Dotson thought about going coast to coast. Kick back. Wilson floater through the lane short. Rebound tipped around. Blevins got it. To Brown. Back to Glover. Glover through 3 defenders. Gets the bucket and the bruise.
Nice spin move that time by Jamarian. Got it on the rim and it rolled in for the old-fashioned 3-point play opportunity.
3:43 on the clock. Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports is brought to you in part by
Mimi's Pantry, Law Office of Briscoe and Brandon, Edward Jones, Financial Advisor Kayla Caldwell, Service and Supply Co-op, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
Glover's free throw is short. He was perfect till the fourth quarter the other night over in the other gym. Another opportunity.
It goes off of Glover out of bounds. The foul, by the way, was on Judah Byers, his first.
That one took Bobby Spoonster by surprise. Caught him up high.
There's a brain trust down there,
Yeah.
right? Bobby Spoonsters, Nick Larson, and Brett Redding. There's some lies being told, I can guarantee you that.
Van Far set a record this year for most Reddings on a bench. They had 4.
Yeah, that's a fact. Grandpa was in the stands.
Yeah. Work at baseline. Ball punched away. It's going to stay with Elsberry. Closing out on 5 minutes gone here in the second.
26-18. Elsberry on top. They've led by as many as 12 in this ball game.
Out high Dillard. Nothing there. He gave up his dribble after one bounce and lucky to get it over to Wilson.
North Callaway back to zone. Looks like they're playing zone on misses, man on makes.
Byers couldn't hit the 8-footer. And Blevins brings it back the other way for the Thunderbirds. He takes one from the free throw line, long. Glover stretches out for the rebound. Kick out, Blevins. He traveled. Oh, they're going to call the blocking foul.
Let's see who they're going to get. Ford. No, they're going to call it on Tyler Dillard, I believe, is first.
Team second here in the quarter. 2:37 to go. Something tells me neither team's going to reach the bonus here in this quarter.
Not going to be many free throws shot, right?
Here's Sheets back into the ball game for the Thunderbirds. Kicks to the far side. Blevins. Now for Cunningham. Cunningham floats through the lane, short, got his own rebound, and takes it out the far side. Kicks it out to Levi Drake. Drake gives it to Blevins. Ooh, almost a travel. Blevins going to take the three. Good.
His second three. He's got 8 for the game.
It's kind of a broken play.
Yeah, down to a 5-point lead for Elsberry.
A little mid-range jumper, long for Whelan, who came back in. Cunningham lost control and has to slow things up. Here's Drake.
So
for Blevins.
Orange shoes, they got going faster than he was.
Yeah. They're fire, that's why. Dumps it off the glass and in. Zach Craighead, his first points of the night. It's a 3-point game.
Good penetration that time and look on the assist.
Minute and a half to go. Quarter number 2. First of 3 from the Bowling Green Invitational. Oh, that floater's nice from Wilson.
Gets him into double figures at 11.
28-23, Elsberry. Glover right back off the bench. Here's Sheets. On a weave to Blevins. Keep somebody on him. Pass caught Cunningham by surprise to Sheets. Back to Cunningham. Over for Drake. To Cunningham again. Tried to hand it to Blevins. Was out of his reach. He had to chase it down. Down to 56 seconds to go. Well, those subs get to come in the ball game. Out high Cunningham. And now they'll get in there, and Cunningham going to go to the line.
Yeah, they kind of bailed Cunningham out that time. He was in trouble, and the foul's going to save him and send him to the line for the first free throws of the night for CJ. Foul's going to go on Nolan Wilson, his second.
28-23, 50.4 seconds to go in the second quarter. And the first shot rims out.
Judah Byers and Jamarian Glover return for their respective teams. Craig Head will take a seat, as will Dillard.
Cunningham has one more. And his shot drops through this time. It's 1 of 2. And there's 50 seconds to go in the second quarter. Dotson starts his dribble. Pulls up in the lane. Shot off the mark.
Partially blocked. Glover got a piece of that on the way up.
And it's stolen away. They tried to hit Glover with a pass, and now Cunningham going to pick up a personal.
Should be his first.
30.6 seconds to go. Coverage of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports brought to you by
Williams Road Repair Shop and JGS Cattle Company. Home Bank, Custom Works, Salon and Tanning, Magruder Limestone Company, and a taste of Philly.
Here's Whelan with it with 18 seconds to go. He has it back. Kick out to Wilson, now to Dotson. Dotson with 8 on the clock. He's going to drive. Oh, dumped it off. Did he get bailed out? No.
No, really good no-look pass that time. And again, the big men inside. This time Byers not ready for the pass, and it goes out of bounds. Turns it back over to North Callaway. 5th turnover.
Clock's not running. There it goes. Gave him an extra full second. Blevins kick out. Sheets for 3. No. We've played 2. Elsberry, who led by as many as 12, their lead down to 4. 28-24 as we go to the break. And the Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report is coming up next on KJFM.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Curlis Auction, Mike Henry Excavating, and Schlenker Funeral Home.
The Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Cupid says you can fall in love this Valentine's Day with Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana. We're giving you a chance to win prizes that'll make your heart skip a beat. Grand prize is dinner for two and a romantic overnight stay at our Eagle's Nest Inn. Second prize is dinner and flowers at our prime fireside table. Third prize is dessert paired with wine and a Gambino's gift card. To enter a free drawing, just visit and sign up now through February 6th. Every visit earns a 1 per day entry, and joining our loyalty program can boost your chances. Rules available in store. Winners to be drawn and notified February 7th. Happy Valentine's Day from Gambino's, 3rd in Georgia, downtown Louisiana.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
2 quarters in the books, and they're honoring the 1962 state championship Bowling Green team. And Mr. Custer here from that team. And Coach is still going. He couldn't be here, but sent his regards. But
sent a note. They're reading a note from Coach Gene Hall, and if you know Gene Hall, he's a prince of a guy. And you heard Leroy Vogel reminisce about it in the preliminary show that we did coming into this tournament about how he pushed him, but was such a prince of a guy. And so I know Gene personally, and he's quite a nice man.
Bowling Green has had some great coaches over the years, from Gene Hall to Cotton Fitzsimmons. I mean, it's a pretty storied history.
Yeah, and it's funny, you heard Gene Hall's there was an interview online, a podcast with his talk about it, and he spoke so highly of, he called him Jim Wilson, which we all know it as the James A. Wilson Jim. You know? And that's who Gene took over for back in 1958 when he came to Bowling Green, and he spoke so highly of learning about everything he knows about coaching and how to treat people from Jim Wilson. So quite an interesting point of view.
28-24 in our first of 3 games tonight. I see the Clopton Hawks have showed up for their third place game against Van Far.
Van Far's in the house as well. They came in a little earlier, so they're teed up and ready. I see old Coach Dale Miller down there. He coached in his tournament many years at Clopton. You look around the gym, all kinds of familiar faces. I thought I saw John Harris earlier. Blake Skillman's across the way. I see Gene Hall, who refereed in this tournament, or Gene Smith, who refereed in this tournament for years and years and years. So a lot of people coming back tonight that have some sort of affiliation with this tournament, and man, that's what makes it so much fun.
Talking about this game a little bit, a good start for Elsberry. Got it up to 12 points. A nice little response there before the half by North Callaway to get this down to single digits, down to a 4-point Elsberry lead, as a matter of fact. So what do you see going into the second half?
Well, just when you thought it looked like Elsberry might blow this open, North Callaway shows the resilience that they have. And I think you're going to see more of the same. Elsberry has hit, 2 threes in the ball game, 3 threes in the game, as Moses Whelan, who's not necessarily noted for his three-point prowess, but he's got 2 already. Be interesting to see if North Callaway does want to sink into that zone a little bit and force Elsberry to shoot from the outside. Because Elsberry likes to penetrate with Wilson and Dotson. And the same holds true with North Callaway. Elsberry playing man-to-man, and they run that weave. I mean, Clopton actually started the weave way back in my days of playing. They ran that thing, and it's still going today. And they look to penetrate, and if they can penetrate, they go to the hole. Otherwise, they kick for that 3. And so far, it's been Jacob Levins hitting 2 threes, but they've hit 4 as a team, which helped get them back into the ballgame.
You know, a weave run right is one of the prettier offenses. A clumsy weave is one of the ugliest things out there. But
and on the defensive side, you hate trying to guard the weave because you got to chase your dude all over the place. And then if you're switching, that's what the offensive team hopes, is that you're going to switch, and somewhere in that weave, somebody's going to lose their guy, and then it's going to free up for an open run to the hoop. But, man, defensively, we used to hate, oh, man, I got to chase this dude around. Can't you just come over here and shuffle cut every once in a while or something?
Please. Have mercy. 28-24, Elsberry leads North Callaway. We'll come back with first-half scoring after this on the Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, Silex Banking Company, and Kearns Construction.
One multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One multi-sports complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green is right here for you and your family. No matter what stage of life you are in, better health starts with your primary care provider, the person who knows your health history and can connect you with the right specialist if needed. The Hannibal Regional Medical Group team of primary care providers are ready to help guide you on your path to better health, right here at home. To schedule an appointment, just call 573-324-2241. Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
28-24, Elsberry leads North Callaway for Consolation heading to the second half. We have our first half scoring.
We certainly do for Elsberry. They're led by Nolan Wilson with 11, 6 for Caden Ford. Also, Moses Whelan chipped in with 6, Davion Dotson with 5. Elsberry was 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Turned it over 5 times, led by as many as 12. Nobody in double figures for the Thunderbirds, but a bunch of guys in the scoring column. Jacob Levins with 8, 5 for Dalton Brewer, 4 for Jamarian Glover, 3 for Austin Brown, 2 for Zach Craighead, and 1 each for Levi Drake and C.J. Cunningham. North Callaway was 2 for 5 from the line, and they only turned it over 4 times. So pretty clean half by both teams. Not a lot of fouls. Nobody in foul trouble. One player with 2 fouls on each club. So it'll be pedal to the metal here in the second half.
Should be fun. North Callaway already out on the floor. They finally paused the halftime clock as Elsberry yet to break their huddle on the bench. 4-point game. We have 2 more to come. We've got Van Far and Clopton, 2 versus 1 for third place, and then the championship, the 3-seed Bowling Green Bobcats taking on the Winfield Warriors for the tournament championship. That's scheduled for a 6 o'clock tip-off here from Bowling Green High School.
And if you missed the semifinals on the championship side of the bracket, 2 overtime games, you missed 2 of the best high school games we've seen for the last couple of years around here.
Elsberry with the ball to start the second half. We are underway. As Wilson with it, holds the ball high. Spins, kicks it back now to the near side. Here's Whelan for 3, off the mark, and the rebound, long rebound pulled down by Levi Drake. Here comes North Callaway. Thought about the 3, did Brewer. They'll set the offense with Blevins out high. Hands it off for Drake. Drake to Blevins, top of the key, 3, off the mark, pushed it off to the left. Long rebound stays with North Callaway. Here's Cunningham for 3, no. And the rebound this time pulled down by Moses Whelan. Wilson takes it up the floor to Dotson. Shot, good, and a foul. I wasn't expecting Dotson to dump that off. He got it to Ford, who kind of caught it behind himself, made the adjustment, got fouled, and the bucket.
Really good body control that time. Foul's going to go on Jacob Blevins, his first.
First foul of the quarter against North Callaway. And the three-point play completed by Ford. 31-24, minute gone here in the third. With it is Cunningham. Drops it to Blevins. Blevins gets that one to stick on the front iron and fall down.
He's in double figures now with 10.
31-26. Dotson kind of getting in deep and then throwing some weird passes out there. That sets up the 3, though, from the far side for Whelan.
His third 3 of the night. Making a liar out of me. I says, I can shoot the 3, Jim Ross.
Almost lost on the far side, then off the fingertips of Judah Byers. It'll stay with North Callaway with 6:20 on the clock.
Byers barely got his finger in there. Kind of had one of those darn looks on his face.
Glover, kick out, Blevins. Makes his move through the middle of the lane, lost control, got it back. They're going to try a long-range 3, no good from Brewer. Glover the rebound. He takes it beyond the arc. Blevins with it. To Levi Drake. Drake, center of the lane, kicks it back for Dalton Brewer. He gives it to Glover. Glover gave up his dribble back to the top, and that misses everything, and Tanis cowers, goes in the fetal position down there on the baseline.
You know, Glover is just a sophomore, and he kind of shows that youth sometimes when he gets it in the post. As big a guy as he is, just take it to the hole, big fella, and make him foul you. But he tends to kick it out and just doesn't play quite as aggressive as you might want him to.
Dotson almost drug that foot. Out high now, Wilson takes to the free throw line through the lane, kicks it to Whelan for 3. It's good from the corner.
He's got 4 of them. That makes 12.
37-26. As Moses Whelan is putting on a show from beyond the arc.
He's just a sophomore. A bunch of young guys on the floor.
Far side 3, a little long that time for Drake, and the rebound pulled down by Moses. Wholesale changes coming for North Callaway. They've got a 4-pack waiting to check in. Wilson rims that one out. Blevins picks up the board.
You know, Matt Miller did that a couple times the other night. He brings that second crew in.
Glover backs it off the glass. Uses that big body. He's got 6 points and a timeout taken with 4:44 to go in the third quarter. It's Elsberry 37, North Callaway 28 from the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Ambassador Plumbing, and Niebuhr Funeral Homes.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
The 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports is brought to you in part by
Mimi's Pantry, law offices of Briscoe and Brandon, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Kelly Caldwell, Service and Supply Co-op, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
Wheelan on the far side with it to Wilson. Nolan hands it off for Caden Ford. Ford back to Moses. Takes it to the top of the key. Kind of lost control. Gives up his dribble. Trying to feed it to Byers down low. It's rejected. He goes to the floor with it, almost tied up. Wilson picks it back up and kicks it back out for Ford. They'll reset. Here's Dotson. Off the glass, Byers is good.
His first bucket of the ball game. The lead grows back to 11. Well, actually, or my math. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
I haven't put it up there yet.
28. That shot is good.
More that time from the right block.
His first. 39-30. Spin move, Dotson. Can't hit the easy one there. Blevins takes it back the other way. Takes it coast to coast, and he scores. He's got 12.
And who was that?
Blevins.
Blevins. He's coming around here in the second half. Got 12 now.
3:18 to go in the third quarter. Wheelan. Center of the lane. That floater's no good. Myers got the board. Gets it back to Moses. Moses draws the foul. Can't get the basket. Craighead, I think, is going to pick that one up. And to the line, Moses Wheelan.
You are correct. Zach picks up his first.
And the free throw is good. First time at the line tonight for Moses. Stretches it back to 8.
See longtime coach and AD Argel Ellison in the house. Looks like Denny McHenry's over there with him, a former coach from Bowling Green.
He hit them both. And a timeout taken by Elsberry with 3:05 to go in the third quarter. The Indians lead by 9 over North Callaway from the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Lynn's Heritage House, and Center Locker Service.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
41-32, Elsberry leading North Callaway. Past the midway point of the third quarter in this men's consolation game, third place game. Clopton and Van Far coming up, and then the tournament title game between Bowling Green and Winfield. The 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports is brought to you in part by
Williams Road Repair Shop and JGS Cattle Company, Home Bank, Custom Works and Salon and Tanning, Magruder Limestone Company, and a Taste of Philly. Yeah, Elsberry just hasn't been able to throw the knockout points. They get up by 10 or 12, and then North Callaway fights back. Still a lot of basketball to be played, however.
Well, if you're trading, you want to be the one that is still standing at the end.
You'll always take that 9 to 12-point lead.
Yeah. From the far side, a three is short. Offensive rebound, North Callaway can't sneak it over and out of bounds. It's going to stay with the T-Birds with 2:46 on the clock in the quarter.
Yeah, Clayton Moore, good work on the offensive glass, just couldn't get it to fall.
Sheets to inbound. Wide open was Clayton Moore on that inbound play.
You've seen a number of inbound plays this week that just leave wide open shooters.
Yeah, within 5 feet, too.
Right.
Wheeling took a shot there. His defender Blevins helped him back up.
Yeah, that's sportsmanship for you. Well, I guess if you're guarding him, you're not going to let him get away if you got a hold of him.
There's Wheeling out high with it, gets it to Byers. Now for Dotson. Dotson lost control right into the hands of Clayton Moore. And here comes North Callaway. Trying to get a little closer. Here's the three. A little long on that one. Rebound goes to the floor, picked back up by the Thunderbirds. Blevins through the lane, no. Another offensive rebound. Craighead gets it back to Sheets over to the far side for Blevins. Ball fake, down low, off the glass and in, Clayton Moore. He's got 6 in the quarter.
And cut the lead down to 5.
Minute 35 to go in the third. Wilson on the near side. Back through Byers to Ford. Caden Ford just hands it off to Wilson, who says, okay, I'll take the three. He drains it.
He's got 14.
44 to 36. Back to an 8-point advantage for the Indians. Far side with it. That's Brown. And away from the ball, we've got a push.
Well, let's see who that's on.
It's going to be against Elsberry.
I think it's on
Caden
Ford, his second. Neither team close to 5, however.
Brown for 3. Rimmed out. Offensive rebound. Now knocked to the floor. Picked back up and scoring is Moore. He just did not give up. He's got 8 in the quarter.
Yeah, he's had a quarter and all over the offensive glass.
Dotson drops it off. Byers is hacked down as he shoots. And we'll head to the line.
I'm thinking it's going to be, well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's a couple guys there.
Yeah, they're going to call it on Blevins. I thought they were going to get Craighead, but they're calling it on Blevins, his second.
And that's the first miss from the line tonight for Elsberry as he just rocketed it off the front iron.
He's a tall drink of water, 6'3" junior.
Second one, no good. Missed them both. Rebound picked up by Craighead. Sheets across the line for North Callaway, down to 41 seconds to go in the third quarter. Blevins drops it down low. Craighead on the reverse layup. He's got 4.
Nice pick and roll that time by North Callaway. Ends up in a layup.
Down to 27 seconds to go. 4-point game. Wilson to the hoop. No, hit the bottom of the rim. Got a little contact.
Yeah, got a hip check from Moore that time. No whistle.
Sheets to Blevins. A 3 would make it a 1-point game heading to the fourth. Down to 10. He pulls back. Now 7 on the clock. Drives the lane off the glass and an easy 2. Too easy. As we played 3, it's a 2-point game, and that ball just went all the way to the principal's office. Right through the open door. 44-42, Elsberry clinging to a 2-point advantage here at the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, the Pierre, and Logan Agri-Service.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
When it's time for some heavy-duty work at your place, there's only one name to remember, McMailer. McMailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating of Silex, offers septic system pumping and grease trap cleanouts. Just give them a call for all types of backhoe work with high lift and track hoe. They install water or sewer lines, septic tanks, and drain tile. They can build lakes, do dump truck work, jackhammering, bobcat work, and more. Fully insured, you can count on quality workmanship from McMailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating in Silex.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly. State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
Start of the fourth quarter. Winner claims the Consolation Trophy at this 100th Bowling Green Invitational. North Callaway. They've had the ball to start 3 of the 4 quarters, including this one, as they start the final 8 minutes of regulation. Holding it high is Blevins. Looking to get it to Glover. Kicks it back out for the 3. Top of the key. North Callaway pulls ahead. Dalton Brewer with the tray.
His second 3 ball of the game gives him 8. And they are back, as you mentioned. They led by 1 early, like first or second possession of the ball game.
Here's Wilson. Kick out for Dotson. Dotson drops it off for Byers. That's easy. 4 points for Byers. And it's a 46-45 Elsberry lead. 45 seconds, 50 seconds gone here in the fourth. Good move, Blevins. Trying to drop it off. You got to go up with that one. Long range 3, in and out.
Did a 360 and spun out.
Brewer almost gave North Callaway back the lead. Here's Dotson for Whelan. Moses hits Wilson. Wilson can't hit that. He changed direction. Saw Glover there, went to the baseline. Couldn't hit the 6-footer. Turnaround shot short. Glover the rebound. His putback's no good. Another offensive board, and this time Clayton Moore doesn't make a mistake. He's into double figures.
He's got 10, and man, he has been all over the offensive glass in this second half.
Absolutely. 47-46. North Callaway leads. Dotson. Little hook shot, no good.
Split the double team and just kind of threw something up. Nearly got it to fall in.
North Callaway trying to add to their 1-point lead. With it is C.J. Cunningham. Over to Dalton Brewer. Brewer over to Blevins for 3. No good, and the rebound stuck to the hand of Caden Ford this time for Elsberry. Dotson slowly across the line down to 5:50 to go in the fourth. Oh, good pass. Wilson off the glass for 2.
Very nice backdoor cut by Wilson that time. Good look from out front, and he makes the easy layup.
48-47. Elsberry pulls ahead. Glover to the near side for Cunningham. Back up top for Brewer. Brewer gives it to Blevins. Now to the free throw line for Moore. His shot long, and on the rebound, Glover going to pick up his first personal. Got into the back of Caden Ford. Or Judah Byers, rather.
It's just been pretty clean inside. You know, they're going after the balls, but nothing out of the ordinary, and just up and down. Nice pace to this ball game.
Yeah, I like it. Good start to championship night.
Absolutely.
Whelan. Floater. Byers is blocked down by Glover. That's a man's block there.
Whelan had a wide open look at 3 and passed it up.
Brewer caught on the near side, gives it back up top, now gets it back from Cunningham. Into the corner for a 3. That one's long. Glover picks up the rebound off the floor. Turnaround shot no good. Another offensive rebound and a putback for Moore.
You know who on the offensive glass.
49-48 North Callaway.
He's got 12, and I'm going to say 8, maybe 10 of them are on the offensive rebounds.
And a foul on the way down the side of the lane against Nolan Wilson. See who got him. It was on the floor.
So it's going to be on Ford, his third.
On Moore.
Or on Moore.
Yeah.
His third as well.
Out high to Ford, who leaves it for Dotson. To the near side for Wilson. Nolan up and around. They'll try the 3. That one's good. Whelan heating back up. He's got 17.
Oh, mercy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 threes.
2-point lead for the Indians. Nearing the midway point of the fourth quarter. Here's Sheets for 3. It's long. And the rebound, and we're going to have another foul against Glover.
Number 2 on him. third team foul on North Callaway. No fouls yet on Elsberry, and we've got a timeout on the floor.
Called by North Callaway. 4:04 to go in the fourth. 51-49 Elsberry leading North Callaway for consolation at the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Eagle's Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Ackles Farm Market, and Kaylee Ann Accounting.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire baked pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagle's Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
51-49. Another three from Moses Whelan. He's had a night.
Hadn't he, though?
And we're getting down
all I
to
had to do is say I didn't really recognize him as a three-point shooter.
Yeah.
He's gone off tonight. Shut me up.
Approaching 20 points. Coverage of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports, brought to you in part by
Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Hayden's Motorsports, Spring Valley Accounting, and Woods Smoked Meats.
51-49, under 4 to go. Free throw line over to the far side. The three rims out. Offensive rebound. The putback is good. Judah Byers has 6.
A lot of offensive rebounds and putbacks for both teams in this ball game.
Down to 3:33 to go. Back to a 2-possession lead for Elsberry. Drop it down low. And a foul. Going to send Clayton Moore to the line. He's had a big consolation game.
Nice little ball fake to get Caden Ford in the air, and now he will pick up his third foul. Clayton Moore will shoot 2 shots.
Try and get this down to a 2-point game. He misses the first and almost tripped over the free throw line.
To say he was out of balance, it would be an understatement.
Absolutely.
Blevins comes back into the game for North Callaway.
Second one's good. It's a 3-point game.
And Moore will take a seat. Levi Drake will return for the Thunderbirds.
North Callaway didn't shoot a free throw in the third, so they are, 3 for 7 now.
Are we coming down to the wire here again tonight in this first game?
1-possession game. Out high. Here's Ford to Wilson. Wilson around at Glover, and he gets it to go.
55-50 our score.
Down to Glover. Turnaround shot. That's good. Demarion Glover.
That's what the big man needs to do every time he gets it on the block. Head for the hoop.
That's Dotson with a hook shot for 2. Davion Dotson, as we're starting to just trade points.
Yeah, all of a sudden the urgency's kicked in for both teams with the clock down to 2:30.
Defense optional.
Defense optional. Take it to the hole, see what happens.
2:25 to go. Far side with it is Drake. Drops it to Glover. Glover, nothing there. Kick out, Sheets, 3 off the mark. Glover the rebound. The putback is good. He's got 10.
Another offensive rebound.
57-54, back to a 3-point Elsberry lead. 2:05 on the clock. Here's Wilson for the Indians. Back to Dodson. To Wilson again. He drops one from the mid-range and puts it in. Got it to rattle home.
Ducked in between the double team and made the 10-footer.
Sheets to Glover. And a foul. Going to be whistled on Judah Byers.
Yeah, they can do that all day. They're not fronting him at all. So he's able to catch the ball on the block and either score or get the foul.
He's 0 for 1 from the line. That's 3 misses in a row in this tournament for Glover, but he was really good in the semifinal and starts it back up with a new streak here.
Still a 2-possession game. Needs this one to make it a 1-possession game.
One bounce, bends the knees, puts up the shot, and it's long. Dotson on the far side with it. Dave to the near side for Moses Whelan. Back to Davion. Dotson with it again between the circles.
With Callaway in a 1-2-2 zone or a 3-2 zone, they're going to have to come out of that.
Yep. As Elsberry's going into clock mode. Foul.
And it'll be just foul number 4. Foul's going to be on, I think they called it on Austin Brown.
And a timeout taken with 1:24 to go. It's Elsberry 59, North Callaway 55. The Indians will have the ball. It's a full timeout from the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bolin Chevrolet, and Gambino's Eatery.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com.
Thinking of building your dream home in 2025? Or maybe you're looking to renovate and upgrade your space? Whatever your vision, we've got you covered at Home Bank. We offer flexible loan options to make your project a reality. With an easy application process and expert advice, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Apply today at myhomebank.bank or stop by our Bowling Green location to get started. Your dream home is just a loan away. Home Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 450000.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
Well, you saw Dale Miller earlier. Now he's got Ed Lindsay next to him.
Yeah. There's a big puddle of coaches and athletic directors over there telling stories. Looks like Kent Hupty's over in that group maybe as well. Former AD and coach here at Bowling Green. Yep, that's a good call. Dotson dribbled it off his foot, and then he was the first one to touch in the backcourt, so the backcourt violation. Man, turnovers are at a minimum here. 2 for Elsberry in the second half, and North Callaway with just 1.
Down to 1:17 to go here in the first of 3 on championship night, this 100th Bowling Green Invitational. Mark Frontick, Jim Ross, Rodney Dolbear will be along for the second game.
11 shot blocked.
Moses Whelan across the line, then puts on the brakes, almost threw it in the backcourt. Dotson, Euro step to the basket and scores. Davion Dotson quickly the other way. Little floater, no good. Tip out rebound. North Callaway keeps possession. Here's Blevins. 61-55 is the Elsberry lead. Here's a 3. It's short. Myers grabs the board for the Indians. And a foul going to be whistled against Dalton Brewer down below us. And that will be the 5th foul against the Thunderbirds, and free throws coming for Elsberry. 6 point. This would make it a 3-possession game if he can hit 1 or 2.
Fouls on Brewer, his second. I see Dave O'Donnell in the gym over there, former Bowling Green coach.
Rims out on the first one, still a 2-possession game. And they're going to take a timeout with 37.9 seconds to go. It's Elsberry 61, North Callaway 55. It's the Consolation Championship at the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Curlis Auction, Mike Henry Excavating, and Schlenker Funeral Home.
Service and Supply Co-op in Bowling Green would like to wish all the area teams good luck this season. For the area farmers, Service and Supply Co-op has a wide range of services to meet your agricultural needs. So stop in on your way to the game. Service and Supply Co-op in Bowling Green, 17107 Pike 488.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
61-55, Elsberry leads North Callaway for Consolation at this 100th Bowling Green Invitational. Our coverage of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports is brought to you in part by
Mimi's Pantry, law offices of Briscoe and Brannon, Edward Jones Financial Advisor, Kayla Caldwell, Service and Supply Co-op, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
One more shot for Nolan Wilson.
Still be a two-possession game no matter what happens with this shot.
And that shot in and out. Glover, the rebound. Passes ahead for Austin Brown. Into the corner. Here's the three. It's short. Rebound, and Glover going to pick up his third personal. And we'll go the other way and shoot free throws.
He will. My math's not very good. It's a 6-point game right now.
Yeah.
Since I retired, I can't do math anymore. Y'all's radio math's rubbed off on me. Man, oh man.
Well, and I said it was a two-possession game. You're not listening to me, Jim.
I know. I'm thinking about other things. Maybe I ought to listen to you every once in a while.
At the line, hitting the first one is Caden Ford.
Now it would be a three-possession game. That's what I meant to say.
62-55. Second shot is good as well. He hit them both. And now, almost traveling. They're running out of time. Here's a three off the glass. How did that go down for C.J. Cunningham? 63-58, not over yet. 18 seconds to go. Foul will send it back the other way for some shots.
Foul's going to be on Dalton Brewer. Send Davion Dotson to the line. His first trip to the free throw line tonight with 18 ticks to go in the game.
And Dotson's first one hits the front iron and shoots back to him. 18 seconds separates Elsberry from Consolation. He hit the second one. Up the floor with it is Brown. To Blevins, corner, here's the three, that one's good. Dalton Brewer again. And a timeout on the floor. It's a three-point game, 64-61, 10.5 seconds to go. Elsberry hanging on here in the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, Silex Banking Company, and Kearns Construction.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. Explore quaint streets, visit local attractions, and return to comfort at the end of the day. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Elsberry hanging on for a 3-point lead right now with 10.5 seconds to go, but Dalton Brewer and C.J. Cunningham have both hit threes in the last, 8 seconds?
Yeah.
They get it in. Dotson racing up the floor, and he's fouled. That took about 3 seconds off the clock. Dotson going to the line.
I believe they'll choose Brewer. They had a couple choices on the foul. Here's Brewer, his fourth.
Mm-hmm. Dave puts the first one up. This one rattles home. 2-possession game.
That should seal the deal there. Now Elsberry will use what I believe is their final full timeout.
65-61. Elsberry leads. One more shot coming for Dotson here in the final 20 seconds of this consolation game on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Ambassador Plumbing, and Neighbor Funeral Homes.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
7.7 seconds to go. Our coverage of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports is brought to you by
Williams Road Repair Shop and JGS Cattle Company, Home Bank, Custom Works Salon and Tanning, Magruder Limestone Company, and A Taste of Philly.
Davion Dotson at the line for one more. It's already a two-possession game with 7.6 on the clock. And the shot is good. 66-61. Lead up to 5. Here comes Blevins. Down to 5 seconds. Floating through the lane. That shot is good. Little scooper for Cunningham. Now that they run out of time. The final. Elsberry 66, North Callaway 63. The Elsberry Indians claim consolation at the 100th Bowling Green Invitational. We'll talk about it in the postgame show next on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Lynn's Heritage House, and Center Locker Service.
The Eagle 102 Sports postgame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Central State Bank believes in more than just banking. Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals, and they're proud to be part of the community, actively supporting local businesses and events. Enjoy state-of-the-art banking technology for easy and secure online and mobile banking. Join thousands of satisfied customers who've made the switch to Central State Bank and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, A Taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A Taste of Philly, Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Mike Henry Excavating has served Pike, Lincoln, and Warren counties for over 15 years, providing excellent service and a job well done. The team at Mike Henry Excavating offers a large selection of services, such as demolition work, septic systems, water lines, footings, gutter drain services, and more, all at an affordable cost. Check out MikeHenryExcavating.com for more information on services and scheduling. Best of luck to area teams this sports season from Mike Henry Excavating in Silex.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports postgame show on KJFM Radio.
66-63, Elsberry holds on for the Consolation Championship here in this 100th Bowling Green Invitational. North Callaway gave them everything they had. They made a great comeback there in the second half. Actually took a 1-point lead briefly a couple of times, but they could never get over the hump, and Elsberry found their rhythm again down the stretch to stretch it out.
Yeah, every time Elsberry would get out to 9, 10, 12-point lead, North Callaway would fight back. Got it back to a one-possession game, but just too little, too late. Elsberry raises their record to 7-10. North Callaway drops to 7-10, ironically. Let's run down the scoring real quick because we'll get ready to reset for the other game. For North Callaway, a bunch of guys in the scoring column. Jacob Blevins with 14. Clayton Moore, who was great on the offensive glass, he ended with 13. 11 for Dalton Brewer. 6 for C.J. Cunningham, 4 for Zach Craighead, 3 for Austin Brown, and 1 for Levi Drake. They were 4 from 9 from the free throw line, and Jamarian Glover had 11 too. I don't think I said him. Only 5 turnovers in the game. That's something else. For Elsberry, led by Nolan Wilson with 20. Moses Whelan with 17. He had 5 threes in the ball game. 10 for Caden Ford, 13 for Davion Dotson, and 6 for Judah Myers. Elsberry was 9 for 14 from the free throw line, and they only turned it over 7 times. 63. The Elsberry Indians win the consolation trophy.
As they continue to honor teams from the past here between games, at halftime of games, there's a lot of boys history here for Bowling Green basketball. You know, the girls, they have a kind of a shorter slate to choose from as far as teams of the past to honor. But the guys, you know, goes back 100 years.
Oh, yeah, lots of familiar faces down in that crew for sure.
Including our one of our referees from the first game.
Greg Ellis, for sure.
Again, congratulations to Elsberry, 66-63, to win consolation over North Callaway, and congratulations to North Callaway on a good tournament here in 2025. We'll take a break. We'll get Ronnie Dolbear in here, and we'll set you for the second game between Van Far and Clopton. It's the third place game coming up next from the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, the Pierre, and Logan Agri-Service.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Pepsi Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
And again, saluting the 1981 team. I like the fact that they threw out there at the end, the only Bowling Green team ever to be featured on the pages of Sports Illustrated.
And I did not know that.
Well,
I didn't know that there was one, but
well, there you go, the 1981 team. And also we're in, what do you say, the highest scoring game in state playoff history or something like that? Wow.
The longest and the highest scoring.
Wow. We've got one game in the books here. The consolation went to Elsberry. Now it's time to set you for the third place game, which oddly features the 1 and 2 seeds. Rodney Dolbear, the 1 seed Clopton Hawks, were beaten in the semifinals, as well as the Van Far Indians. Clopton fell to Winfield, and Van Far fell to Bowling Green in overtime on a three-pointer. So both of these games both these teams a little disappointed to be playing in the middle game here, but both of them obviously want to end on a high note as well.
Well, we thought we might be seeing the 1-2 matchup somewhere along the line in this tournament, but perhaps we didn't think that we would see one, certainly not both of them, in the third-place game. But that's where we are, and that'll be part of the challenge, in any kind of a tournament situation like this, when you have a certain set of expectations and things don't go as you would like them to go. Now you've got to regroup and come out and put your best foot forward. You can still win a trophy here and, play your game, play well, and try and win a trophy.
Absolutely. It's 1 versus 2, Clopton versus Van Far for third place. We'll start the pregame show for you next on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Ackles Farm Market, and Kaylee Ann Accounting.
The Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game are right around the corner. Brought to you by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your ultimate destination for all things meat. Conveniently located just off Highway 61 in Silex. From succulent frozen chicken to mouth-watering steaks, zesty brats to juicy burgers, Brown's has got your cravings covered. Indulge in their homemade brats bursting with unique flavors like blueberry maple, pineapple, mac and cheese, Cajun, and more. Don't settle for ordinary meals when you can turn every bite into a celebration of flavor. Swing by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, where quality meets service.
Percentages offer the best proof. We mean the percentage of repeat customers at Boland Automotive Group. People who have gotten a heck of a deal at Boland Chevrolet and Tom Boland Ford found a home for their vehicle purchases. Hop off the merry-go-round of car deals and stop at Boland Chevrolet in Bowling Green or Tom Boland Ford in Hannibal. Boland Automotive Group gives you the brass ring without talking you in circles. Visit Boland Chevrolet in Bowling Green or Tom Boland Ford in Hannibal today for your next heck of a deal.
Do you want the small town banking experience with personalized service? Come visit the staff of Silex Banking Company. Silex Banking Company offers one-on-one individualized attention to its customers with all decision-making in-house. Silex Banking Company encourages you to stop by at 20 South 2nd Street in Silex or visit online at silexbank.com. Silex Banking Company, small town banking providing personalized service. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Our keys to the game for Van Far and Clopton in this third place game from the 100th Bowling Green Invitational. Rodney, I think both of these teams kind of built like Lamborghinis. It's going to be up and down. It's going to be fast pace, and I think we're going to see some scoring in this one.
Absolutely. Look for it to be a high-scoring game for sure. Therefore, you're wanting to play up and down, so it gets to the execution part of it is, are you able to get some conversions playing fast? If you're playing fast and missing and the other team's playing fast and making, it can get out of hand in a hurry.
I don't think either team, at least until the last 4 minutes, is going to try and slow down the pace in this one at all.
Absolutely not. One thing, I kind of touched on it in the last segment, but not only did, of course, both teams get beat in the semifinals, the way that they got beat, both close games, can't be any closer than a buzzer beater, as Bowling Green advanced to the championship game over Van Far at the buzzer. A close game for Clopton as well, as Winfield took them down 58-54. So they're going to have to put that in the rearview mirror and play well tonight, or it could happen again.
Absolutely. Those are our keys to the game. Starting lineups just around the corner. It's men's championship night of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational, the third place game coming up on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bolin Chevrolet, and Gambino's Eatery.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Did you know you can earn money by harvesting wild plants? Hi, I'm Craig Barnes with Barnes Roots and Herbs. We're south of Eolia, and we buy wild harvested plant products like sassafras leaf, walnuts, golden seal, ginseng, and many more. For more information and a list of what we're buying, visit us on Facebook or you can call us at 636-205-4333. Barnes Roots and Herbs, 636-205-4333. Money does grow on trees.
At Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green, we're not only helping kids grow stronger, we're helping grow a stronger community for the future. Pediatrician Dr. Barbara White provides the specialized care your child needs from birth through college, right here at home. From routine checkups to immunizations, we're equipped to handle all of your child's health needs. To schedule an appointment, just call 573-324-2241. Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And our starters for this third place game between Van Far and Clopton.
Still sounds a little bit funny to say.
Yeah, it tripped me up, actually.
However, you know, that's where they're at, and you certainly can't take anything away from those that beat them to get to the championship game, which obviously we'll have later on. Starting lineups for tonight for Van Far. Carson Huff, he'll wear number 0. He's a senior. The junior, Kaysen Christian, wears number 12. Pacey Redding, the junior, wears number 20. Gavin Gaston will wear number 21. He's a junior. And Evan Utterback wears number 34, is a junior as well. For the Clopton Hawks, Adam Lindsay will wear number 1. He's a senior. Josh Harvey wears number 2. He also is a senior. Trey Spoonster wears number 21. He's a freshman. Tucker Salmons wears number 23. He's a junior. And Kane Evans will wear his customary number 44. He is a senior as well. Those are your starting lineups. We're going to be about 4 minutes and 15 seconds away from the tip-off here.
Yeah, they added a little time to the clock, I think, or started it after the teams were already on the floor. So I think we were a little ahead of schedule. Maybe after that first game went so smoothly here at between Winfield and North Callaway. I think they were thinking that one would have a few more whistles in it, but really a clean game and a good way to start our championship night.
Jim's filling in nicely. I imagine it's going to do nothing but get more crowded in this place as the night goes on. And if you're wanting to see, of course, any of this game or the championship game in person, I would encourage getting out here soon, because I don't imagine there will be many seats left.
Yeah, you may have to bring in maybe a trumpet or some pom-poms and sit with the dancers of the band by the time this thing is all over with.
I understand there's a group having a watch party at Southside. Got a text from a buddy, Jared Henderson, and give those folks a shout out. They've got it tuned in, listening and watching our coverage of this tournament. So glad that they've joined us, and certainly if you can't make it here, you've got all kinds of avenues that you can take in the action.
Yeah, and then they've got the overflow room down the hall in the theater, the high school theater. So there are plenty of places you can watch the game. I'm sure they've got it on at a Taste of Philly as well. As If you don't want to be at home, you don't want to deal with the crowd here, there are options available for you here to watch the last two games of this 100th Bowling Green Invitational. We'll take a break, come back for on-court introductions. They're just minutes away on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Curlis Auction, Mike Henry Excavating, and Schlenker Funeral Home.
Did you know the average person uses their debit card more than 20 times a month? Because debit cards are part of our daily lives, People's Bank and Trust wants to make getting and replacing your debit cards even easier. We are excited to offer debit cards instantly at our branch locations. Now when you open your account or need a replacement card, we can issue you one immediately. Call or stop by People's Bank and Trust on Business 61 in Bowling Green or historic downtown Louisiana to see how we can help you with your debit card needs. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Cupid says you can fall in love this Valentine's Day with Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana. We're giving you a chance to win prizes that'll make your heart skip a beat. Grand prize is dinner for two and a romantic overnight stay at our Eagle's Nest Inn. Second prize is dinner and flowers at our prime fireside table. Third prize is dessert paired with wine and a Gambino's gift card. To enter our free drawing, just visit and sign up now through February 6th. Every visit earns a 1 per day entry, and joining our loyalty program can boost your chances. Rules available in store. Winners to be drawn and notified February 7th. Happy Valentine's Day from Gambino's, 3rd in Georgia, downtown Louisiana.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the square in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
We are back at the Bowling Green High School Gymnasium. I'm Rodney Dolbear alongside Mark Froenig, getting set for the tip-off of the third place game between the 1 and 2 seeds, Clopton and Van Far. Clopton handled Silex in the first round, got beat by Winfield in the second round, 58-54. Van Far handled Louisiana round 1, got beat on the buzzer beater by Bowling Green in round 2. They will play here in a matter of moments for the third place trophy. They last met the 9th of February. Van Far came away with a 70-56 win. Clopton leads the series 15-11 since 2008. However, Van Far has won the last 3 in a row in this series.
Coming up at halftime of this game, Bowling Green will honor the 1991, 98, 2003, and 2015 Bowling Green Bobcat teams as the Love Fest continues here during the 100th Bowling Green Invitational. And if I were to put money on something, this would be the game that would go to overtime of the 3 today.
Well, I'm back in the seat, so I certainly have given it a chance.
Yeah.
We're set to get things going. Again, Huff, Christian, Redding, Gaston, and Utterback for Van Far. Tipped into the backcourt and controlled by Huff. Stripped away, Genowine. Genowine into the near court. Three-pointer right side of the lane beyond 3 for Lindsay. He's on the board, and so is Clopton.
Good start for the Hawks.
Huff has it. Top of the key, Redding. Guarded by Salmons, left wing. For Gaston, cycles back to Christian. Slows it down, he's guarded by Harvey. Utterback directs traffic, top of the key. Evans sags off inside the circle. Not a lot going on here in Van Far's first possession. Redding has it.
Feeling it out.
Beyond 3. Kicks it right side for Gaston. Christian gets it. Utterback down low. Backs in against Evans. His hook shot's up. Too strong. Christian weak side rebound. And Van Far will reset. Huff to the corner. Drives baseline. Going to step on the baseline. Turnover Van Far. First of the night. Minute and 15 in. Clopton has the ball, leading 3-0 on the Adam Lindsay three-pointer. Salmons dumps it to Evans. It's tipped into the hands of Utterback.
Pass just behind him a little bit, and Utterback there, Johnny on the spot for the takeaway.
Gas into the near court to Christian. Looks for Utterback, top of the key. Has Huff in front of the Van Far bench. Utterback against Evans. Kicks it back, top of the key. Gaston. Gaston for Redding. Redding takes Salmons to the basket. His shot off the glass and in. Pacey Redding on the board. It's 3-2. Head of the pack to the near court. Huff drives. Shot off the glass. It won't go. Rebound underneath, out of bounds. Last touch by Van Far. It'll stay with the Hawks underneath their own basket.
Coverage of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports, brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Hayden's Motorsports, Spring Valley Accounting, and Wood Smoke Meats.
Evans hangs off the glass from about 6. Shot kisses the board and goes in. Kane Evans on the board. Christian beyond 3. Guarded by Harvey. Gets it to Redding. Fakes the logo 3. Bounce pass top of the key right side of the lane for Utterback. Had Christian underneath. Didn't see him. Redding into the paint. Stops and pops from about 6 feet. Pacey Redding has 4 on the night. It's 5-4. Clopton on top by a point. Evans picks up his dribble. Top of the key, Lindsay. Right side, Harvey. Guarded by Huff. Salmons guarded by Redding, top of the key. Right side, three-pointer on the way. In and out, no good for Lindsay. Same spot he made his first one. This one, rebound comes to Van Far.
They're going to look to keep feeding that ball down low.
Utterback against Evans. And also Lindsay. Didn't get the shot to go. Utterback's going to go to the line with a pair of foul shots. Looks like they called it on Evans.
That is his first. And Evan Utterback can tie it up with this first free throw.
Just a little short. It's no good. 4:38 to play here, first quarter. 5-4 Clopton. Utterback on the line with another one. It's good. We're tied at 5. Genowine to Evans. Trey Spoonster checks into the game on the right side. He's in the corner right. Evans holds beyond 3 to Genowine. Around Christian, free throw line. Give and go to Evans.
Ooh.
The right hand layup. Nice look. He converts.
Just torqued his body into a spin move, put it off the glass, and scored an easy 2.
Utterback, the left-handed reverse layup on the other end. He answers. We're tied at 7. Both teams having some success getting the ball into the paint. Corner 3 on the way. It's good for Adam Lindsay, his second of the night. Clopton back on top, 10-7.
Under 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Christian and Redding across the timeline. Down low, Christian had position. Pass was a little too strong through his fingertips. And the second turnover on the night against Van Far gives it over to the Hawks.
All right, as the pass was coming, his front foot slipped, and he went down. The pass went over him.
Clopton near court, Salmons to Lindsay. Lindsay kicks it to Spoonster in the corner. His 3 is good.
Drained it. Clopton's come out firing from 3.
They've got 3 on the night already. Just not quite 5 minutes gone. Gaston, guarded by Genowine, has it tipped away. Lindsay picks it up. Right side of the lane, hangs in the air off the glass and in. Adam Lindsay has 8 on the night. It's 15-7. Timeout on the floor taken by Van Far. We will step aside as well. Back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, Silex Banking Company, and Kearns Construction.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Out of the break, Clopton shows some man-to-man pressure for the first time tonight. Full court. Gaston picks up his dribble in the near court to Christian. He stands on the logo. Redding extended the forearm, didn't have the call go against him. Caleb Baskett in for Van Far. Operates, he gets it to Christian. Between the circles. Guarded by Genowine. Genowine sags back. Right side Basket down low for Christian. He dribbles off the baseline, guarded by Lindsay. 2:25 to play, first quarter, 15-7 Clopton. Gaston directs traffic.
They're definitely not forcing something if it's not there.
Utterback has it. He's guarded by Evans. Holds high. Gaston looked at the three, passed it up, gets it into the corner for Redding. Redding has it go off of his hands out of bounds. Another turnover.
Bothered just a bit by Luke Lindsay.
Luke Lindsay.
Yep.
And they're going to call Redding with the foul. Stripped Luke Lindsay. Looked like at worst it would be a held ball. They called the foul on Pacey. That's his first.
Otterback out into the ball game, Bryce Redding.
Spoonster with the three, corner left. It's good. Spoonster's got a pair of threes. We've got a whistle.
Yeah, there was a hawk down. After that, Luke Lindsay. I'm not sure what happened. Hey, but there was a foul called on the play with 1:46 to go.
Spoonster picks up the foul. Second on Clopton here in the first quarter. We've only got 1:46 left in the opening quarter. It's been a good one for the Hawks as they lead 18-7.
Yeah, they've come out just absolutely on fire from the three-point line.
Gaston pushes into the near court, gets across the timeline on the right side. Christian, top of the key for Redding. Left wing in front of the hash. Very deliberate offense. Bryce Redding gives it back to Gaston. Hall into the game, knocks him down. Back to Huff, top of the key, right side Gaston. Bryce Redding fights for position. We got 3 seconds in the lane and another turnover. That's 4 on Van Far. Hawks up by 11 with the ball. Plenty of time left to add to that lead here. 1:10 left as Genowine crosses the timeline. Right side for Luke Lindsay, guarded by Huff. Genowine hangs, gets it back out for Harvey beyond three. It's good. The threes are raining down for the Clopton Hawks, and they lead 21-7. Van Far needs a bucket here as we've got 43 seconds left. Christian drives, takes it to the glass, and they get a bucket. Christian knocks it down.
First points of the night for Kaysen.
Ends the run. It's 21-9. Turnover, Clopton. Utterback, back the other way, 25. He picks up his dribble. Evans.
Yeah, he's got to pick up his second.
Commits the foul.
Doesn't matter if your hands are straight up in the air, if your hips are knocking down a guy.
Kind of hard to disguise that one.
Yeah.
So with 23 seconds left, Van Far inbounds into the backcourt, coming to the near court. Redding has it beyond three. Utterback, top of the key, right side, Gaston. Thinks about the three. Genuine sags back off. Huff will launch the three. It's no good. Rebound underneath on the ground and controlled by Genuine. Back the other direction. Layup off the glass at the buzzer. Salmons takes it length of the court with the good feed. And it's 23-9 after one period of play here in the third place game at the Bowling Green Tournament. Back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Ambassador Plumbing, and Neighbor Funeral Homes.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex. Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Well, an exciting, fast-paced first quarter. It's all Clopton Hawks so far. The lead is 14, 23-9, and the Hawks have come out and knocked the bottom out of the net with a three-pointer.
And right now, you know, Van Far just going through a little bit of a rough patch. They had reeled off a 13-2 record pretty quickly, and then they started getting into these tournaments and shootouts, and it just hit a little bit of a rough patch. And I don't think it's going to last long. But while they're in it, teams are giving them their best games, and now Van Far in danger of falling out of this tournament without a trophy.
Van Far has defined the word patience on offense.
Oh, yeah.
But almost to the point of just standing around and having no movement. It's not like they're swinging the ball left or right around the arc trying to get something to look inside.
Foul against Clopton as that pass went down toward the basket.
I think that's going to go against Lindsay.
He never put it on the board.
Redding in the paint. His turnaround jump shot from about 6 feet is good. Much needed basket.
That's a quick timeout.
Foul was against Lindsay. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a short break as well. Back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Lynn's Heritage House, and Center Locker Service.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
After the break, we found the reason for the timeout. That bucket allowed Pacey Redding to eclipse the 1,000 career point mark.
So congratulations, Pacey Redding. That little jumper puts you over that mark, and everyone had a sign on the far side in the midcourt mafia for Van Far.
On the ensuing possession, Lindsay dribbles it off of his foot, so Van Far now down by 12, a chance to cut into this lead. Top of the key, Christian gets it to Gaston. He goes into the lane, tries to get the shot off. Looks like Genuine got him on the arm. I would expect there to be foul shots coming for Christian. Actually, Gavin Gaston's to the line. And that is Genuine's first. Free throw too strong.
Gavin still looking for his first point tonight. 41 seconds into this second quarter. Our coverage of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational brought to you by Mimi's Pantry, the law offices of Briscoe and Brandon, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Kayla Caldwell, Service and Supply Co-op, and Pike Lincoln Tech Center.
Gaston gets 1 of 2. It's 23-12. Clopton back at it. Spoonster in the lane. His floater off the glass and in. Trey Spoonster has 8 on the night. Ahead of the pack, Utterback down low. Around Luke Lindsay, his shot won't go. Rebound Redding, his shot won't go. Rebounds out of bounds, last touch by Redding. Had 2 good looks down low there and couldn't get either one to drop.
Coach Tony Francis not happy to give up 2 offensive boards, but happy with the result at the end.
Luke Lindsay has it, gets it to Tucker Salmons. Bounce pass right side, Genuine guarded by Christian. Into the paint, deflected, stolen away by Gaston. He pushes up the court down the right side of the lane. His shot off the glass, it won't go. Out of bounds, last touch they're going to say by...
I think they're going to call a foul.
They do. They do call a foul. That's the third on Clopton. Not yet a minute and a half into the second period of play, so foul shots... 2 more fouls, there'll be foul shots coming for Van Far. They'll inbounds under their own basket. Gaston gets it in. Redding steps inside the arc. His shot's on the way. That's a foul. Pacey Redding will have 2.
They'll head to the line with 6:29 to go here in the first half. And this one goes against Tucker Salmons, his first. The last foul was on Luke Lindsay, his second.
Redding missed his first.
I only had him for 1, but I think you only had him for 1, but they had 2 on the board.
Second one from Redding. It finds its mark. He's 1 of 2 from the line. The lead is 12. Genuine pushes past Christian in front of the scorer's table to the near court. 6:22 to play in the second. James Matheny in. He operates at the top of the key. Hall in the corner. Back to Spoonster. Right side, Genuine. Genuine holds it high in front of the Van Far bench.
We're going to have a foul on James Matheny away from the ball as he put Redding on the ground.
That's the 5th team foul. That was an offensive foul.
Yeah.
So possession will come to Van Far here on the near court, on the near sideline in the backcourt. Gaston operates into the paint for Utterback. He holds it high, guarded by Hall. Beyond 3, Gaston to Redding. Thinks about the 3, gets it back. Now down low into the paint. Utterback, his shot won't go. Much different approach by Van Far here in the second quarter. They're taking it to the glass strong, and it's had benefits so far. Fouls piling up for Clopton, and Utterback, he's 1 of 2 from the line. He's going to have a pair coming after that foul by Larson Hall.
His first.
It's good. 2 of 3 on the night. 1 more coming. 25-14. Lead is 11 rather. Second one, it's good as well. Adam Lindsay crosses the timeline on the BG logo. 5:40 to play in the second, 25-15. Salmons into the paint, dumps it down for Hall, puts it on the floor. His shot off the glass, won't go, but we got a whistle into foul. Larson Hall's going to have a couple of foul shots. That ball hung on the rim and just trickled off the front iron, no good.
Yeah, did 1 full orbit, hanging on that front iron, then fell off. Foul is the second on Pacey. 5.5 to go.
First foul shots for Clopton tonight.
Now one of the officials went over to the scorer's table.
We don't have monitors, so there's no official review.
And I think everyone's on the same page now.
That is Redding's second. Hall misses the first.
Yep. Not much rotation on that one. Went off the shelf and out.
Another one knuckles in, no good. Rebound, Van Far.
Josh Harvey getting ready to check in at the next horn for Clopton.
Redding, top of the key, guarded by Salmons. He stops and pops from 17, no good. Rebound fought for and ripped away by Christian.
Yeah, he just wanted that one more.
Van Far will reset. Nice cut to Huff. It's a good basket from the left side of the lane. Carson Huff on the board, and the lead is 8. They've cut it to single digits.
You knew Van Far would make a push.
That they have. Genowine beyond 3 left wing. 4:49 to play here in the second. Clopton with the ball and an 8-point lead, led by as many as 14, I believe. Hall beyond 3. Spoonster, he's knocked some threes down. This one rims in, high off the iron and drops. Trey Spoonster with his third 3 of the night. Lead back to 11.
When you're feeling it, it feels you back, right?
Gaston takes it to the rack. Fouled hard by Genowine.
And to the line goes Gavin Gaston. He was 1 of 2 a moment ago from that spot.
Second on Genowine.
Oh, my. They actually blew the whistle while it was still up on the iron, too.
Hard for a ball to be in the air or on the glass that long and not go in.
Right.
It did not.
Our 100th anniversary tournament coverage on Eagle 102 Sports. Brought to you by Williams Road Repair Shop and JGS Cattle Company, Home Bank, Custom Work Salon and Tanning, Magruder Limestone Company, and a taste of Philly.
Second foul shot no good for Gaston. So foul opportunities and misses becoming a bit of an issue in the early going for Van Far. Luke Lindsay has it tipped away by Huff, but gets it back. Crossover dribble into the paint. He hangs, gets it right side for Salmons. He comes to the near side to Harvey. Beyond 3, Spoonster. This one's too strong. Rebound Redding. (28-17). Van Far with the ball in the near court. Huff beyond 3. Cross court pass Christian. He launches a 3 right wing. No good. Rebound underneath, controlled by Redding. Baseline Christian. His shot off the glass and in. Offensive rebound leads for the putback. Christian gets his second bucket of the night.
Lead down to 9 for Clopton.
Luke Lindsay guarded by Huff in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline to Adam Lindsay. Hall to Harvey. Harvey guarded by Utterback. Kicks it into the corner. Hall holds it high. Utterback switches. They get it back to Luke Lindsay. Harvey spins in the lane. His hanging one-handed shot from 10 won't go. Rebound underneath Christian. Gaston to the near court. Backs in against Spoonster. Shot off the glass. It won't go. 2 shots coming. Foul went against Spoonster, I believe.
Yeah, I think Gaston got away with a little tippy-toe action there, too. I thought he walked. 2:45 to go in the second quarter. 28-19, Clopton leading.
Well, Gaston's missed 3 in a row now. Yeah, the Van Far faithful hate to see that. Boy, you're at the line with a chance to get some freebies.
Bryce Redding back in for Evan Utterback.
Second one clangs around and drops for Gavin Gaston. Lead is 8. Harvey's going to be fouled in the backcourt by Christian.
No need for that.
No, you're 75 feet from the basket. Not running any kind of full court pressure, just kind of man-to-man on the ball handler. Pick up the cheap one. Into the near court, Adam Lindsay has it, kicks it right side. Harvey loses the ball. Ball nearly a double dribble. Adam Lindsay gets it back. Dribbles into the near court for Salmons, left wing. Beyond three, now Spoonster has it. Spoonster puts it on the floor, looks inside, tipped out of bounds. Quick hands there by Van Far. Tipped it out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Hawks under their own basket. 2 minutes, 9 seconds to play here in the second period, 28-20. Clopton has the lead in the ball. They led by as many as 14.
Larson Hall just sprinted in, went past the scorer's table and said, I'm going in, guys.
Hall gets it.
Replaced Matheny. Uh-oh.
Going to be a backcourt violation.
I've seen more of those in this tournament than I have all season long combined.
Turnover. Just lackadaisical, not paying attention. Gives it back to Van Var. Huff. He'll come into the near court, guarded by Adam Lindsay. Redding beyond three, left wing, Christian. Outside the arc, Redding right top of the key, head and shoulder fake. Takes it in against Hall.
Oh, my.
Call an offensive foul. They're going to say Redding put his shoulder down.
That's the third on Pacey Redding, and I kind of agree with the look on his face right now.
A little confused for sure, and that's a tough one to pick up as an offensive foul there. So Clopton gets it back. Little elbow there went uncalled by Harvey. Adam Lindsay. Hall holds it high with the dribble back to Harvey beyond three, guarded by Christian. Right side, Spoonster, head and shoulder fake. Drives baseline. Tucker Salmons puts it on the floor. He gets to the rack, dumps it off to Hall. His shot won't go. Rebound Van Far. I think Tucker probably should have taken that himself. He was at the rim. Lead is 8, 1:14. Utterback back into the game. He works around Hall. His shot won't go. And the rebound to Bryce Redding. Redding, hook shot. It's good. The lead is 6, 28-22. Under a minute to play here in the second quarter. Spoonster into the near court, guarded by Basket. Salmons to Hall. Right side, Adam Lindsay. Spoonster thinks about the three, passes on it. Harvey in the paint, spins, hangs, makes the shot.
He made about 3 adjustments in the air there.
He did, made the 6-footer. Good work in traffic to get the bucket. The lead is 8, 17 ticks left. Huff, guarded by Adam Lindsay. Out near the timeline, looks like Van Far will be content to run something to get a shot at the end of the second quarter. Utterback has it. It goes off the foot of Hall into the hands of Spoonster. He launches down court. It's off the mark, no good. We played 2, 30-22, Clopton by 8. Back with the halftime report after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, the Pierre, and Logan Agri-Service.
The Eagle 102 Sports halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
30-22. Clopton leading Van Far by 8 after 2 quarters. Back here at the 100th Bowling Green Invitational, where they're getting ready to honor the Bowling Green teams from 1991, 1998, 2003, and 2015. Then before the first place game, they'll honor 07, 08, 09, and 19, and that 2007 Missouri fourth place team. So still a lot to happen here before we get to Bowling Green and Winfield for the tournament title. And it was a fun first half. Clopton out to a double-digit lead. Van Far did have that push, but the Hawks able to get it back to 8 before the first half ended.
Yeah, pretty good half, and Van Far did a nice job of getting it into double digits, and which is where we stand here at the halftime. Got it to within 6. It's now 8 after trailing by as many as 14. Some things you can look at for Van Far, much more aggressive in the second quarter, allowed them to make that push, but they were also only 5 of 9 from the line in the second half, 6 of 11 overall, so just barely over 50% on the game. They've had plenty of opportunities. On the other side, the Hawks have not been to the line, only twice, and Larson Hall missed both of his free throw attempts.
So 2 quarters in the books. The most concerning thing, I think, for Van Far at this point is Pacey Redding has 3 fouls. So that's something to look for. No one with more than 2 on the Clopton side, but Jenna Wine, Luke Lindsay, Trey Spoonster all have 2, as well as Kane Evans. So other than the Redding 3 fouls, Van Far only committed 1 in the first half, I think. So not much other to worry about, but Pacey definitely is kind of the straw that stirs the drink. So with him in foul trouble, Van Far in a bit of trouble themselves.
Absolutely. We'll take a short break here on the halftime report. Back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Ackles Farm Market, and Kaylee Ann Accounting.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
When it's time for some heavy-duty work at your place, there's only one name to remember, McMailer. McMailer & Sons, backhoe and excavating of Silex, offer septic system pumping and grease trap cleanouts. Just give them a call for all types of backhoe work with high lift and track hoe. They install water or sewer lines, septic tanks, and drain tiles. They can build lakes, do dump truck work, jackhammering, bobcat work, and more. Fully insured, you can count on quality workmanship from McMailer & Sons, backhoe and excavating in Silex.
Service and Supply Co-op in Bowling Green would like to wish all the area teams good luck this season. For the area farmers, Service and Supply Co-op has a wide range of services to meet your agricultural needs. So stop in on your way to the game. Service and Supply Co-op in Bowling Green, 17107 Pike 488.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
2 quarters in the books here from the 3rd place game of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational. Just honored another group of Bobcat past here at the tournament. We're getting ready for the second half between Van Far and Clopton for third place. And the scoring runs down like this. Van Far was held to just 9 points in the first quarter and kicked that up to a 22-point total by the half. They've got 2 from Carson Huff, 2 from Gavin Gaston. He was just 2 of 6 shooting free throws, though, for his 2 points. Bryce Redding picks up 2 points, 5 points for Evan Utterback, and 7 for Pacey Redding. But again, he has the 3 fouls through 2 quarters. And Van Far 6 of 12 shooting free throws in the first half of the ball game. For Clopton, they only shot 2 free throws and missed them both, so they're 0 for 2 from the line. They've got 2 points for Tucker Salmons, 4 for Kane Evans, 5 points for Josh Harvey, 8 for Adam Lindsay, and 11 for Trey Spoonster, who hit 3 first half three-pointers, 2 in the first quarter, 1 in the second quarter. Harvey has a 3, Adam Lindsay has a pair of 3s. So that's how Clopton built their lead, was from beyond the arc. They got some contributions from in the paint, and of course you're going to have that open up if you're hitting from 3. But it's an 8-point lead for Clopton through 2 quarters over Van Far, 30-22.
Yeah, and you look at the rebounds. There really weren't many rebounds by either team in the first quarter, although Van Far, well, first of all, Clopton wasn't missing much, so there weren't any rebounds to get, and Van Far wasn't scoring much, so there wasn't many rebounds to get. But they did win the second quarter. I have it 7 to 1 or 2 rebounds possible. So, and I think that goes to we talked about them being more aggressive, and they were able to have a little bit more want-to than they did in the first quarter, got some of their own misses, and led to their run.
Absolutely. 30-22, Clopton over Van Far after 2. Back with the second half from the third place game of the Bowling Green Invitational after this on KJFM.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bolin Chevrolet, and Gambino's Eatery.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is anticipating a mid-August opening, and they're ready to start accepting applications to fill staffing positions. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is looking for individuals to take orders, run the register, wipe tables, and
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza has fire baked pizza for everyone. Now you have multiple ways to get your favorite meal. You can call 573-324-4444 or go online to backdoorbrickoven.com and DoorDash will deliver it. While on the website, browse through all the meal options, including your healthier choices, like a crustless pizza, a 12-inch cauliflower crust, or a salad. Remember, Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza is a great gathering place for all your parties as well. Backdoor Brick Oven Pizza, Business 61 South in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
Well, just about to get things underway here in the second half of play. Clopton gets the ball to begin things. They have the 8-point lead. We flip into the gymnasium. Clopton will now move left to right. Genuine, he holds, guarded by Christian, looks.
And they just recognize the 1,000th point of Pacey Redding. Announce that to the crowd, and Pacey has the ball for Van Far.
Clopton misses their first shot. Redding with the rebound. Into the near court, Utterback to Bryce Redding. He's guarded by Adam Lindsay. Utterback gets it back. First offensive possession for Van Far after Clopton went one and done. Bryce Redding puts it on the floor. His left-handed hook shot won't go. Christian can't control. Quick whistle there, going to call a foul.
Yeah, it's going to be on Bryce Redding. And again, I think he was just fighting for the ball there. I didn't see any contact.
Many times that's just a held ball there.
Mm-hmm.
But the foul, his first, gives it over to the Hawks. Josh Harvey will come into the near court, guarded by Huff. To Tucker Salmons, beyond three, Adam Lindsay. Evans back into the game, left wing, Harvey, he launches. This one's good.
Josh Harvey's first since the first quarter from beyond the arc.
His second of the night. So the lead back to double digits at 11, 33-22. Redding launches a 28-footer. Off the mark, it won't go. Christian runs it down. Ball's loose on the court. Picked up underneath. Bryce Redding gets his own miss. His shot up off the glass and in. Tough basket for Bryce Redding, but he gets it to go. His 4th point of the night.
Yep.
That would be a bounce pass.
Yeah, sure.
Salmons into the corner now. Another three-pointer from Harvey. He's warming up. He's made 2. The lead is 12. Third quarter has very much a first quarter feel in the early goings. Bryce Redding, or to Pacey Redding. He gets his man in the air, off the glass and in. Going to draw the foul against Salmons. Nice job in control. Pacey gets the bucket and the foul. We're at 10 points, 36-26, a chance to trim it under 10 points. Bryce Redding checks out. Gaston back in. Redding knocks down the foul shot. Lead is 9.
They're going to have to be better from that spot here in the second half than they were in the first.
So far, so good. 1 of 1. Genuine hands to Harvey, guarded by Huff. Between the circles, right side, beyond 3 on the wing for Genuine. Top of the key, swings it all the way back to Harvey. Huff didn't give him any space. Hand off to Evans. Evans takes it right to the glass. Kane Evans doing Kane Evans things. Right to the block and in.
Back to that 11-point advantage again with 5:25 to go in the half, and an offensive foul called, or?
That's a turnover.
Okay.
Just threw it out of bounds. I think somebody went right when they were supposed to go left, and there wasn't anybody within 5 feet of that pass as it sailed into the Van Far bench. Turnover.
Hasn't
Evans.
been many of them.
Not many. Evans gives it top of the key, Genuine. Genuine looks for Harvey, guarded by Huff on the left wing. Cross-court pass, Salmons, he'll launch a 3. It's not good. Rebound underneath control, Van Far's Huff. Gaston spins, takes it to the rack, gets the foul, didn't get the shot to go. Gaston will have a chance to improve his free throw percentage on the night.
The foul was on Spoonster. He's not even on the floor. They haven't put it on the board yet. Hit the first.
I'm confused. That's tough. That's a tough luck when you get a foul and you're on the bench.
Yeah.
Well, he
already had 2. So
he is on the floor.
Where's he at? There he is.
I didn't see him either. Second one, no good, I believe. Genuine going to commit the offensive foul. Nice job by Gaston to take the charge.
Gaston made 1 of 2 at the other end to make it a 10-point game.
Substitutions.
Yeah, that was the 3rd on Jordan Genuine.
Bryce Redding checks back in. Gaston in the backcourt. Crosses the timeline in front of the scorer's table. 4:42 to play in the third. The lead is 10. Van Far's Bryce Redding looks down low for Pacey. He gets it underneath. Quick whistle, and it's going to be a held ball. Possession arrow favors the Indians, so they'll inbounds under their own basket.
The 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports, brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Hayden's Motorsports, Spring Valley Accounting, and Wood Smoke Meats.
Inbounds pass to Redding. Pacey couldn't get it to go, but the rebound controlled by Van Far. They'll reset. Gaston and Christian between the circles. Left wing Bryce Redding down low. Nice feed for Gaston. Three-pointer, Christian, top of the key. It's on the way and off the mark. Christian had an open shot. All he had to do was turn and lay it off the glass. Chose to kick it out to the shooter. It was no good. Rebound, Clopton. Evans, baseline, guarded by Bryce Redding. Dribbles into the paint, kicks it right side for Salmons. Three-pointer, Spoonster. It's good.
Oh, my.
Trey Spoonster hits his 4th of the night.
He got 14.
Gaston takes it, dumps it down low for Bryce Redding. And the turnover, it's off of his hands, out of bounds. Clopton gets it back. Hasn't been many turnovers, but the 2 that Van Far has had here in the 3rd quarter have been of the unforced variety.
Yeah.
So Clopton's Harvey takes the inbounds pass from Spoonster. Evans, cross court to Harvey. Crosses the timeline. Pass down low. Nice defense by Utterback. Adam Lindsay had it, was looking to go cross court with the pass. Knocked down and out of bounds off of Lindsay. So Clopton's first turnover here in the 3rd quarter. Lead is back to 13. It's been as large as 14, down to 6. Back to 13. Three-pointer on the way, Gaston. It's good. That was a good-looking shot from the time it left his hands. Gavin Gaston hits the triple. It's back to a 10-point game. Got 3 minutes left in the 3rd. Got a foul. That's.
No, they just said it was out of bounds.
Well, there was a big collision that could have been called either way, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, Redding's lucky.
Very lucky. That was Pacey, just about picked up his 4th. So Clopton maintains possession in the near court. Spoonster picks up his dribble between the circles, right wing to Lindsay. Evans beyond 3, top of the key, Luke Lindsay. Puts it on the floor, drives with the left hand, kicks out. Evans for the 3. Don't see him take many of those. That one's off the mark. Rebound, Van Far. Huff has it. He launches top of the key, 3. No good. Pacey Redding gets the rebound, puts it back up and in from 12.
Pretty shot from Pacey there. Cuts it to 8 and a timeout on the floor with 2:24 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's Clopton 41, Van Far 33 from the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Curlis Auction, Mike Henry Excavating, and Schlenker Funeral Home.
Are you a farmer looking to grow your operation? At Home Bank, we've got you covered. Whether you're planting for the season, upgrading machinery, or expanding your farm, we offer flexible loan options with competitive rates so you can focus on what matters most, growing your farm and your future. Visit us at myhomebank.bank or stop by and see me, Haley Weibel, at our Bowling Green location. Your farm's future starts with Home Bank. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
41-33, Clopton holding an 8-point lead. That's might be the most ketchup I've ever seen on a thing of fries next to us. Looks good, though. Everything's looked good coming up from the concession stand this afternoon.
Somebody hasn't eaten much today.
No.
I was able to get a quick bite in, actually 2 quick bites. I ate at the house before I left so I wouldn't go to the hospitality room. Then I went anyway and ate again. Well, Clopton has it leading by 8. Van Far has been on the periphery of getting completely back in this game, but hasn't been able to make that final step. Get it down to a 1 or 2 possession game. They get the steal. Utterback to Redding. Redding pushes into the near court. He spins in the lane, looks for a shooter, and gets it back himself, top of the key. This one's no good. Rebound, Evans.
Utterback had one of the Clopton players in a headlock. It was Spoonster.
Spoonster drives lane, left-handed layup off the glass and in. Trey Spoonster having a big night. The lead back to 10. Offensive foul. They're going to whistle that on Gavin Gaston. Charging down the lane, a little out of control and extended the forearm.
Yeah, just threw him down. Minute 40 to go, 10-point game. 3rd quarter here from the 3rd place game of the Bowling Green Invitational.
Gaston picks up his second team foul in the 3rd quarter. Salmons, Spoonster to Salmons across the timeline. Bounce pass, right side, Harvey. Harvey gets it to Trey Spoonster. He puts it on his hip, guarded by Huff. Clopton sets their offense.
Rarely do you see a bounce pass have two bounces, but Clopton just got it done.
Very tricky to execute. Spoonster dumps it in to Evans amongst a triple team, and gets it to go.
He's up to 8 points, 4 in the quarter.
Kane Evans is a load to handle when he gets the ball in the paint. Nice look inside. Shot won't go. Rebound weak side, Utterback. This one off the glass, got the foul. Couldn't get the bucket to go.
Going to be on Tucker Salmons with 48.4 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 12-point Clopton lead.
Third on Salmons. Utterback is 3 of 4 from the line. Make it 4 of 5 as the first one goes. 48 seconds left, third quarter of play, 45-34.
Redding comes in for Redding. Pacey out, and Bryce in.
Utterback has one more coming. Eyes it, spins it, shoots it, makes it. So the lead back to 10. Clopton has the ball. Under a minute left to play in the third. Evans to the near court on the right side. Finds Trey Spoonster. Spoonster to Evans at the free throw line. Spoonster kicks it to the corner. Salmons drives baseline, kicks it into the wing. Lindsey's three-pointer. It's good. Adam Lindsey knocks it down.
He's into double figures.
That's his third three on the night. The lead back to 13. Gaston to Huff. Gaston top of the key. He'll launch a three. This one is short. Rebound underneath for Harvey. Spoonster launches at the buzzer. No good. We've played three. 48-35. Clopton by 13. Back with the fourth quarter after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, Silex Banking Company, and Kearns Construction.
Spring Valley Accounting Services of Silex reminds you taxes don't have to be taxing. Denise and Nancy are here to help you with your taxes and are up to date with the newest tax codes. Plus, they offer a full range of accounting services including payroll, general ledger, invoice preparation, year-end closings, business startup consultation, notary service, and much more. Spring Valley Accounting Services, professional and confidential tax preparation you can trust. Call 573-384-5088 for more info or stop by 175 Sitten Branch Road in Silex.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
48-35, Clopton leading Van Far as we head to the fourth quarter in this third place game at the Bowling Green Invitational. The 100th Bowling Green Invitational brought to you on Eagle 102 Sports by Williams Road Repair Shop and JGS Cano Company, Home Bank, Custom Work Salon and Tanning, Magruder Limestone Company, and A Taste of Philly.
Well, Van Far has scratched and clawed to get it into single digits, but Van Far to Clopton, to their credit, has continued to stretch back out, and they have a 13-point lead starting the fourth, and they'll have the ball. Adam Lindsey will trigger. Gets it into the backcourt for Harvey. Harvey crosses the timeline, guarded by Gaston to Genowine. Guarded by Christian, top of the key, Evans. Evans holds it high, guarded by Utterback. He puts it on the floor to dribble to Harvey, right wing. Evans about 12 feet from the basket, 15 feet, turns. He spins, trying to get into the paint. Utterback, nice defense. Tough shot, couldn't get it to go. Christian couldn't get the rebound, bumped in the back. It's off of Christian's hands, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Hawks underneath their own basket. Genuine rainbows in for Evans. Clopton resets, just 30 seconds underway here in the third. Make it the fourth period. Evans, top of the key. Guarded by Utterback. Salmons traveled.
Yeah, he did. Just didn't put the ball on the floor and gives Van Far an opportunity to cut into this 13-point deficit. Redding, a good job to stay at 3 fouls throughout the third quarter.
Well, he brings it across the timeline, hands off to Gaston. Indians fire up their offense. Utterback beyond 3, Gaston right side, guarded by Genuine. Looks for Redding, can't get it to him. Huff, he takes it in the paint, hangs, left-hander won't go. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Salmons.
Good job not picking up the foul there. Carson Huff, after missing that shot, he was a little out of control.
Got a little too far under the basket when he tried that shot. Indians get it back in. Played a minute 10 of the fourth. Christian and Huff on the right wing. Huff takes the 3. It rims in. Carson Huff makes his first triple of the night. The lead once again is 10. Harvey kicks it to Lindsay. Evans, that's money. Low baseline left, left-handed layup.
He's into double figures.
Lead is 12. Christian picks up his dribble, now kicks it to Gaston between the circles to Redding on the right wing. Indians reset their offense. Utterback guarded by Evans. Redding goes to his right. Hands off to Gaston. Gaston going to run into Evans. Evans is going to pick up the foul. I think that'll be his third.
That's what I've got him for.
So Van Far, it's just the first team foul here in the fourth quarter. Clopton, nice look for Redding. Lays the easy layup off the glass for Pacey. The lead back to 10. Van Far needs a stop. They get it. Turnover. Running the court left side. Layup off the glass and good. Score the basket for Gaston. Gavin Gaston makes it an 8-point game.
Got him for 8.
Harvey just lost his dribble. Gaston takes it up and goes length of the court for the basket. Genuine back into the near court for Clopton. 5:28 to play. To Harvey, right wing guarded by Gaston. Hall into the game. He fights for position down low against Utterback. Top of the key, Salmons left wing Genuine. He has Harvey on his left and Hall in the corner. Puts it on the floor, backs it out between the circles. Pass to Adam Lindsay to the near side, top of the key Genuine. Fakes to the right side, Salmons. Circles back. Good defense. Now an open three-pointer from Genuine. Did not go. Rebound controlled by Van Far. Have the ball down by 8. 4:52 to play in the fourth period. Utterback between the circle, guarded by Hall. Bounce pass.
Ooh.
Reverse layup by Huff is good. Nearly lost it out of bounds, and the lead is 6.
Good adjustment. He was losing that ball, and a timeout going to be taken by Clopton with 4:37 to go. 50-44, they lead Van Far. The Indians are coming in the third place game on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Ambassador Plumbing, and Neighbor Funeral Homes.
Central State Bank believes in more than just banking. Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals, and they're proud to be part of the community, actively supporting local businesses and events. Enjoy state-of-the-art banking technology for easy and secure online and mobile banking. Join thousands of satisfied customers who've made the switch to Central State Bank and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex. Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Well, we've talked about it several times, Mark. Van Far claws back in. This is as far as they've clawed. They got it to 6 one other time, and pressure starting to get ratcheted down on Clopton. They'll need to get something going offensively here. Haven't scored in the fourth quarter as of yet.
No, not yet. Well, just the Kane Evans bucket.
Spoonster to Evans, turns it over. Van Far into the near court. Chance to cut it to 4. Gaston hangs in the air, shot won't go. Gets his own miss, puts it back up. It goes. Gavin Gaston makes it a 4-point game.
He's got 10.
The lead is 4.
Oh, we're going to have a foul on Carson Huff, his first. Final 4 minutes coming up.
Spoonster gets it to Genuine in the backcourt. He comes near court guarded by Huff. Has Evans, Adam Lindsay, Spoonster, and Salmons on the court. Evans beyond 3. Looks to get it to the paint. It's on the ground. He gets it. Couldn't get the shot off. Spoonster's 3. No good. Rebound Van Far. Gaston into the near court. He looks to drive. He's going to be called for the offensive foul.
That's his second. I think everyone was just a little off balance there.
Well, and if his left forearm didn't go to the chest of the defender, they may have called that the other direction.
Yeah.
Because there was going to be some contact.
Basket checks out.
Christian applies pressure to Genuine in the backcourt. Genuine gets it across the timeline in front of the scorer's table.
Yeah, they're going to call that.
Christian picks up the foul.
Here's what Clopton is very good at. Luring their opponent into contact and burning clock.
Harvey gets it over to Evans, looks down low for Genuine in the paint. Ball's on the ground loose. 2-on-1, back the other direction. Gavin's run the right side of the lane. His shot won't go. Foul by Harvey underneath. Gavin Gaston's going to go to the line.
Genuine, he's looking at that ankle. He did everything he could to put on the brakes there and ended up going down backward.
Well, he lost the ball in the process, or it would have been a traveling as his feet came off the ground. Same result as the turnover led to the run out.
In and out.
This one won't go for Gaston. The lead is 4, 50-46 Clopton. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to play in the fourth. I'm Rodney Dolbear alongside Mark Froelich. Third place game of the 100th anniversary rendition of the Bowling Green tournament as Gaston makes 1 of 2 and the lead is 3. Spoonster into the near court, guarded by Christian. Bounce pass right side. Baseline drive. Adam Lindsay.
Yeah, he got bailed out there by the foul.
And they're going to call 2 shots. He went up in the air and was looking to pass the ball. He
was behind the backboard.
He was passing the ball. He wasn't shooting it, but he's going to get 2 foul shots. Adam Lindsay.
They're talking about it. Now they're going to say it's on the floor.
Yeah, that was a smart decision because there was nowhere to shoot it.
2:59 to go. The foul was on Huff, his second.
So Clopton will inbounds under their own basket with the ball in a 3-point lead. Rainbow's in for Harvey. Harvey dribbles to the free throw line, picks up his dribble to Adam Lindsay. Spoonster cycles to the right. He gets it back to Harvey. Clopton can't penetrate. 3-pointer left wing on the way. It rims home. Big bucket for Adam Lindsay. Lead back to 6. Gaston works against Spoonster. His shot, it won't go. Rebound Evans underneath.
And Gaston hit the floor hard. He's stumbling around a little bit. I thought he got a shoulder. He may have hit his head.
Well, there was a foul called as well. The fourth on.
Yeah, that's that was the 5th team foul.
Fourth on Reading, 5th team foul. So Evans goes to the line with 2 foul shots.
Gaston still kind of stumbling around in the backcourt.
There was a couple minutes there early in this fourth quarter, and Van Far only had 1 foul. It looked like they were just tried to pick up a couple quick, just committed a couple of cheap ones. It was kind of bizarre. Evans misses his first attempt of the night. Kane will have 1 more, puts it on his right hip. Bounces with the left hand. Spins it. And makes the second. Now some full court pressure. Spoonstra guards the inbounds. Pacey Redding has it guarded by Salmons. Across the timeline, right wing for Gaston. 2:23 to play. Time starting to get short. Christian holds it high, looks for Huff down low, can't get it. 3-pointer on the way from the right wing. Too strong. Rebound underneath Salmons.
That's a big rebound.
Huge rebound. So Clopton now has it up by 7. Under 2 minutes to play. Hawks content to run some time. Good give and go. Shot off the glass and in. Score the basket. Could have been Redding's 5th, but it's just a 9-point lead. Gaston back the other direction behind the back dribble. He trips, turnover, gives it back to Clopton. Evans runs the court. Bounce pass down low. Lindsay, he spins. His shot, it won't go. Rebound underneath. He gets it back, misses again.
Down to a minute and a half.
Christian gets it back. Van Far needs some points and needs them quick.
Yes, they do. And a timeout taken by the Indians with 1:20 to go in the fourth. 56-47. Clopton leads Van Far for 3rd place at the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Lynn's Heritage House, and Center Locker Service.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Well, this one's coming down to the end. Only a minute and change left, 1:20 left in this game.
Van Far got it all the way down to 3. And Clopton has ratcheted back up to a 9-point lead here with 1:20 to play.
Van Far will inbounds. Utterback gets it from in front of the scorer's table. Gaston. Redding launches a 3. It rims out no good. Evans tips it out of bounds. It'll stay with Van Far, but Pacey had a good look there, wide open, and just spun out, wouldn't go.
Utterback wouldn't let go of the arm of Kane Evans, and Kane's like, how's it their ball?
Could be a hook and hold at the college level. Huff puts the forearm out.
That's his 3rd.
Created space, and Lindsay came off that forearm, shot like a bullet.
Spoonster back in for Adam Lindsay. Huff sits down after picking up his 3rd.
Spoonster with a nice night. 4 threes, he's got 16. Got a little moisture on the floor. They've got to clean up here. 56-47 is the score.
Where's the tool for that? They had it out earlier.
Maybe at the other end of the court. I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah.
So Evans will inbound.
It's nice. It's got the logo on it. I mean, come on. Bring it out. You paid for it. Use it.
Genuine comes back to the ball in the backcourt to Evans. Head of the pack. Ball is loose. Controlled by Bryce Redding. Reading to Gaston into the near court, under a minute. Need to get some points. Christian drives baseline, has it tipped away, turnover.
And Kane going to go all the way to the other end and shoot some free throws.
Boy, that looked like it could have easily been a held ball.
It was right there.
Christian, I think, picks up the foul. He called held ball for what it's worth. Both thumbs went in the air, but Evans made one of two earlier. He'll have two more coming now.
This place, they may have to bring out a rope like the old days. Place
Evans
is filling up.
Misses the first. Not many empty seats now. Granted, there will probably be a few open up as some of the fans from this game take out, but I imagine there will be some of them that stay to watch the championship
absolutely.
game. Evans makes one of two again, 2 of 4 on the night, and the lead back to 10.
Got him for a dozen.
Gaston in the back court, 50 seconds left as he comes into the near court with the ball, loosely guarded by Genowine. Three-pointer Huff left wing off the glass, it won't go, kicked out of bounds by Lindsay. Adam Lindsay.
Lindsay thought he was pushed, but not going to get that call with 42.3 left.
So Gaston will inbound. Reading in the paint, backs it out. Needs some help, gets it into the corner, cutting to the basket. Huff, left-handed layup off the glass is good.
Ready. Carson Huff with 7 points in the quarter, 9 in the game.
Harvey fouled by Utterback. At the same time he gave him a shove, he was grabbing for him to hold him up. So Harvey's going to go to the line.
Just the first foul on Utterback, 27.1 seconds to go.
Harvey taking his first foul shots of the night, misses the first. The lead is 8.
Neither team has been particularly, productive or impressive from the free throw line.
Harvey tried to kick it back on the miss to the shooter, but intercepted by Evans. Clopton into the near court, top of the key, right sideline. Harvey. Clopton running some clock, under 10.
They're going to run all the clock.
They are. Clopton is going to claim the third place championship trophy here at the 100th anniversary Bowling Green Invitational basketball. 57-49 is our final. We'll be back with a wrap after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, the Pierre, and Logan Agri-Service.
The Eagle 102 Sports postgame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
Did you know you can earn money by harvesting wild plants? Hi, I'm Craig Barnes with Barnes Roots and Herbs. We're south of Eolia, and we buy wild harvested plant products like sassafras leaf, walnuts, golden seal, ginseng, and many more. For more information and a list of what we're buying, visit us on Facebook or you can call us at 636-205-4333. Barnes Roots and Herbs, 636-205-4333. Money does grow on trees.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Klarbrunn Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports postgame show on KJFM Radio.
Well, Clopton receiving their hardware, the third place trophy in this Bowling Green basketball tournament, the 100th rendition of the Bowling Green tournament. So congratulations to the Hawks. They defeat Van Far 57-49. Scoring for the Hawks, 16 for Adam Lindsay, Josh Harvey with 10, 16 also for Trey Spoonster, knocked down 4 3-pointers, 2 for Tucker Salmons, and 12 for Kane Evans. 4 Van Far, 9 for Carson Huff, 4 for Kaysen Christian. Pacey Redding led the Indians with 14, 11 for Gavin Gaston, 4 for Bryce Redding, and 7 for Evan Utterback. 57-49 is our score in the third place game. We'll be back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Ackles Farm Market, and Kaylee Ann Accounting.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Agriculture is the backbone of Missouri's economy, and to be successful, you need a strong financial partner. Silex Banking Company wants to be that partner. This is Michael Mudd, president of Silex Banking Company. Whether you're buying commodities, livestock, equipment, or real estate, Silex Banking Company has a lending option for you. Come see our loan officers at 20 South 2nd Street in Silex or call 573-384-5221. Silex Banking Company, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
Back at Bowling Green, getting ready for the tournament championship.
Closed the book on the third place game as Clopton avenged their loss to Van Far earlier in the season, and the main event of this tournament is set to begin here very shortly. They're honoring some more Bowling Green tournament teams on the floor as we speak, and this is quite a story that developing with the possibilities for Bowling Green to win their own tournament. That's in and of itself a good accomplishment, but it certainly has happened numerous times through history, as we're evidenced by seeing the teams that won it.
Yeah.
They have an opportunity to win the 100th anniversary of their tournament, and that only comes around once, and they had to have an upset to get there. They did that, and now it's right there in front of them, and one of their challenges, I think, will be playing with that expectation, with that possibility to not let the moment get bigger than it is.
Absolutely, and I think this is a team that doesn't really get rattled too much. They don't get too high, don't get too low. They like to go out there. They like to get up and down. They like to dunk. So I think this is going to be a very entertaining championship game, and I think they have a good recipe, a good mix on their team to not only face a team like Winfield, but excel against a team like Winfield.
Well, they certainly do, and again, a great opportunity. You mentioned the dunks. I've called 2 games in the tournament for Bowling Green, and actually, or 2 overall, and I've yet to see Jace throw one down. I've seen him.
Really?
I have.
You know what? I was in the gym yesterday. Happened to show up while they were still doing the pep rally, and he was in a musical chairs competition where when the music stopped, you had to run, hit a shot, come back, and if you didn't have a chair, you were out. He had 3 dunks during that in street clothes. But it's good to see Jim Hansen down there. Trevor Hibbs. Haven't seen Trevor Hibbs in a while. I had to shake his hand on the way back from the lobby.
You know, I've noticed, as the ages of the teams being announced has gotten older, or younger, I should say, it starts to make me feel old when I'm like, man, they're full-grown adults, and I broadcast their high school games.
And it's actually kind of funny seeing yesterday some of the Lady Cat teams that were honored, and tonight their husbands are being honored, because a lot of, high school sweethearts stay together here from Bowling Green High School. It looks like Jim Ross is finally going to make his way up and grace us with his presence for the pregame. Kidding. It's hard to get up and down these bleachers right now, definitely. Everyone standing, everyone in the aisles, and everyone trying to find their spot as the cheerleaders, past and present, it looks like, are going to do the fight song here ahead of this championship game at Bowling Green High School. We'll take a break, come back with more of the championship pregame from the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bolin Chevrolet, and Gambino's Eatery.
The Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game are right around the corner. Brought to you by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com. Enjoy a great 18-hole layout and majestic views on the most scenic course in the area. Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Thinking of building your dream home in 2025? Or maybe you're looking to renovate and upgrade your space? Whatever your vision, we've got you covered at Home Bank. We offer flexible loan options to make your project a reality. With an easy application process and expert advice, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Apply today at myhomebank.bank or stop by our Bowling Green location to get started. Your dream home is just a loan away. Home Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 450000.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Our keys to the game already is Jim Ross joins us back in the broadcast booth for this championship game. We're still about 10 minutes away from the opening tip of this championship. They're doing a lot of stuff in between games here.
And it's a madhouse out there.
Absolutely.
But the keys, Winfield's going to try and control tempo just like they did in their semifinal win. An overtime win over Clopton, 58-54. If y'all have already gone through that, tell me. I'll stop. No. Bowling Green got to this game with a 61-58 overtime win over Van Far. And but Winfield had a game plan to control slow down Clopton, and they did. They kept them at 54 points, and that was the key to them winning this game. That game. Bowling Green's going to be a similar challenge for them. Bowling Green's got two really good guards, though, in Eskew and Hall, that can manipulate that tempo a lot better maybe than most. So we'll see. It's going to be a game of tempo, and, of course, as always, it boils down to who can make shots and take care of the basketball.
Absolutely. 9 minutes to go before we start the championship game. The band finally in the house. 9 generations of Palms down there getting ready to do the fight song after.
Oh, good Lord, who's going to get hurt?
Yeah, after the introductions are made. Our introductions, the starting lineup still to come from the 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Curlis Auction, Mike Henry Excavating, and Schlenker Funeral Home.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in downtown Louisiana is under new ownership. It's been updated and offers its own unique charm. Our historic venue is perfect for weddings, celebrations, and gatherings. Make your special moments unforgettable. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
According to a recent opinion poll, the one thing that gets people upset the most is paying through the teeth for automotive repairs. Boland Automotive Group hears your concerns. Boland Service Departments deliver quality service at a fair price. It's like discovering gold. With the most sensitive testing equipment and superior skill, Boland Service Departments deliver solid gold satisfaction. At Boland Automotive Group in Bowling Green and Hannibal, there's no room for anything less than perfect.
When it's time for some heavy-duty work at your place, there's only one name to remember, McMailer. McMailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating of Silex, offers septic system pumping and grease trap cleanouts. Just give them a call for all types of backhoe work with high lift and track hoe. They install water or sewer lines, septic tanks, and drain tile. They can build lakes, do dump truck work, jackhammering, bobcat work, and more. Fully insured, you can count on quality workmanship from McMailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating in Silex.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And your starters for the championship game of this 100th Bowling Green Invitational. First for the 4 seed, visitors on the scoreboard, the 6 and 7 Winfield Warriors, coached by Colin Groves. They'll start a junior point guard, number 0, Camden Burke. Number 3 gets a start, a junior forward, Brady Capel. Number 10, a junior forward, Bo Schulte, gets a start. Number 23, a senior forward, Drew Hines. And number 30, a senior forward, Mason Pruitt, rounds out the starters for Winfield. For the Bowling Green Bobcats, they're the 3 seed, 12 and 3, coached by Andrew Martinson, who was honored as a player earlier down on the floor, and now coaching the Bobcats in this championship game. He'll start a 6-foot sophomore, number 5, Ryan Hall. A 6'3" sophomore, number 22, Jack McDaniel. It was his 3 that sent us to this championship game over Van Far. The senior 6'5", number 23, Jace Askew. A senior at 6 foot, number 24, Joaquin Aguilar. And a senior at 6'5", number 34, the dude, Aiden Grody, rounds out the starters. So again, for Winfield, it's Burke, Capel, Schulte, Hines, and Pruitt. For the Bobcats, it's Hall, McDaniel, Askew, Aguilar, and Grody, the usual suspects on both sides for these two teams.
Yep, same starting lineups as both of them sent out there on Thursday night to get their semifinal win. If you're just joining us, the Consolation Trophy tonight went to Elsberry on a 66-63 win over North Callaway, and as you just heard, Clopton defeats Van Far in a third-place game to take home the third-place trophy, 57-49. And, you know, we talk about making shots. Van Far, they couldn't make shots in that game. Whoever makes shots, I mean, obvious, it's kind of fairly obvious,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
But defensively, we'll see who can force the other team into bad shots and bad situations where they can't convert.
About 4.5 minutes to go before we tip this one off. The anthem and introduction still to come here on championship night. The championship game, boys championship of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational is coming up on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, Silex Banking Company, and Kearns Construction.
Is winter giving your home a hard time? Let People's Bank and Trust make financing those home improvements easy. I'm Jake Thompson, and we have loans designed specifically for repairs and renovations, along with home equity lines of credit. Stop by People's Bank and Trust on Business 61 in Bowling Green or in historic downtown Louisiana and ask to speak to one of our lenders about how we can help you. People's Bank and Trust, online at www.pbtc.net, member FDIC, equal housing lender, and MLS number 407724.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, conveniently located just off Highway 61 in Silex, offers premium meat bundles that are perfect for filling your freezer. If you're planning family meals, weekend barbecues, or just want to stay prepared, their bundles provide the freshest cuts at great prices. Brown's Processing offers top quality beef, pork, and more, with custom cuts available to suit any occasion. Stop by today or give them a call to order your meat bundle. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, where quality meets service.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Still about 2 minutes to go before the tip-off of this championship game, and this is an old school field, Jim Ross. They may have to bring the rope out on the baseline like the old days.
We were talking about that when we first got here with some guys. I remember Whitey Betts, who was the mayor. He was the caretaker of the rope, and with about a minute to go in the game, they would spin that rope out around all the sidelines to try and keep the fans off the floor. Of course, after that three-pointer by Jack McDaniel the other night, the students rushed the floor, and I'm pretty sure they went through the rope and drug all those old guys that were trying to hold the rope with them. So
Right.
it would have been quite an event, needless to say. But, yeah, full house tonight for sure. There are still people out there trying to find places to sit. They were hoping there would be people leave after the first game, and there have been a few shuffle in and out. But
not many. I think the Clopton folks, the Van Far folks want to see this championship game for sure.
Looks like we're going to have a group of community folks sing the national anthem. I see Jack Bibb down there, who was a music director, I think, over at Pleasant Hill.
I think it's an alumni choir is what he's got going on.
I think you might be right. So they'll perform the national anthem for us as both teams are lined up.
We'll take a break. We'll come back with more of the 100th Bowling Green Invitational after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Ambassador Plumbing, and Neighbor Funeral Homes.
Spring Valley Accounting Services of Silex reminds you taxes don't have to be taxing. Denise and Nancy are here to help you with your taxes and are up to date with the newest tax codes. Plus, they offer a full range of accounting services including payroll, general ledger, invoice preparation, year-end closings, business startup consultation, notary service, and much more. Spring Valley Accounting Services, professional and confidential tax preparation you can trust. Call 573-384-5088 for more info or stop by 175 Sitten Branch Road in Silex.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your ultimate destination for all things meat. Conveniently located just off Highway 61 in Silex. From succulent frozen chicken to mouth-watering steaks, zesty brats to juicy burgers, Brown's has got your cravings covered. Indulge in their homemade brats bursting with unique flavors like blueberry maple, pineapple, mac and cheese, Cajun, and more. Don't settle for ordinary meals when you can turn every bite into a celebration of flavor. Swing by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, where quality meets service.
Percentages offer the best proof. We mean the percentage of repeat customers at Boland Automotive Group. People who have gotten a heck of a deal at Boland Chevrolet and Tom Boland Ford found a home for their vehicle purchases. Hop off the merry-go-round of car deals and stop at Boland Chevrolet in Bowling Green or Tom Boland Ford in Hannibal. Boland Automotive Group gives you the brass ring without talking you in circles. Visit Boland Chevrolet in Bowling Green or Tom Boland Ford in Hannibal today for your next heck of a deal.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Klarbrunn Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
When it's time for some heavy-duty work at your place, there's only one name to remember, McMailer. McMailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating of Silex, offers septic system pumping and grease trap cleanouts. Just give them a call for all types of backhoe work with high lift and track hole. They install water or sewer lines, septic tanks, and drain tile. They can build lakes, do dump truck work, jackhammering, bobcat work, and more. Fully insured, you can count on quality workmanship from McMailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating in Silex.
Did you know you can earn money by harvesting wild plants? Hi, I'm Craig Barnes with Barnes Roots and Herbs. We're south of Eolia, and we buy wild harvested plant products like sassafras leaf, walnuts, golden seal, ginseng, and many more. For more information and a list of what we're buying, visit us on Facebook or you can call us at 636-205-4333. Barnes Roots and Herbs, 636-205-4333. Money does grow on trees.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Well, the Palms from the past, they all did it. They all survived and did a good job.
Had one near casualty, but she stayed on her feet.
Yeah.
And send the national anthem people to the Super Bowl. Man, that was an awesome national anthem.
Absolutely.
Full part of harmony. Wow, that was good.
And you know what? There's a few people that come Monday morning at work, I'm going to have to shake their hand. They did a fine job out there.
Yeah, and then there's going to probably be a couple Monday morning that are going to have trouble getting up to go to work.
Probably. But we're going to have this one's going to be up and down, I think, and we're going to see some big moments from the Bowling Green Bobcats against Winfield.
Well, what they got to protect against is being overhyped.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big situation, big crowd, home team, 100th anniversary. You got to stay within yourself and play your game.
But their game is kind of being out of control. And
well, there is a part of that. Control chaos, if you will.
Yeah.
Bowling Green will be in their home white jerseys with red numbers, black trim. Winfield in their road reds with white numbers and black trim. They're no strangers to each other in these late round games in this tournament, as Winfield's been in the.
Yeah, they always seem to
be around, don't they?
Be there on championship night and surprise some folks as a lower seed. Bowling Green did it too this time, 3 versus 4 for the title.
Bowling Green will move from our right to our left if you're listening to us on your radio or online. As both teams are on the floor, Coach Martinson has his grouped together right at the 28-foot mark for couple final words of instruction. The officials for this championship game, Ron Richardson, James Garner, and Wayne McPike. 3 veteran officials.
The student section for Winfield has full headdresses.
I'm going to tell you what, there's all kinds of dress over in this Bowling Green section. I was watching them come in, and Bowling Green controls the opening tip. And we're underway in the championship game of the 100th annual Bowling Green Invitational. Looks like Winfield's going to come out in a matchup zone. And they work it around the horn. Eskew and Hall, the 2 guards that control the show for Bowling Green. Hall will put it on the floor. He's the penetrator. Hands it off to Aguilar, who's an energy guy. To Eskew, he'll shoot the first 3. Off the back iron, no good. And there's energy guy Aguilar after the loose ball. Tips it in bounds, but McDaniel can't hold it. And Winfield will come away with the loose ball. Hines up quickly into the front court for the Warriors to Burke. Burke runs the offense. Hines a 3-point shooter. You got to keep an eye on him. And you got to keep an eye on Mason Pruitt from deep. They're 2 main 3-point shooters. Capel does the work inside. He hands it off to Schulte. Schulte now to left wing to Pruitt as they work it into the corner. There's Hines for a high arcing 3, and he drains the first. Drew Hines for a 3-pointer from the deep corner, and it's 3-0. A little 2-2-1 3-quarter court press by Winfield. Talked to their coach before the game, and we've got a hand check foul right off the jump, and that's going to go against Bo Schulte. He had a game plan for Clopton. I said, what about tonight? He says, I've got a game plan for tonight too. I said, all right, we'll see if it works as good as it did on Thursday. So we shall see. Hall gets it after the hand check foul on Winfield. He'll dribble to the right elbow, spins in the paint, loses the handle, and the first turnover of the game for Bowling Green. Back come the Warriors. Schulte to the free throw line, lobs it down low, up and under. Burke kicks it out to Schulte. He'll shoot the 3. It's good.
Oh, my.
2 threes in a row for Winfield. Now all of a sudden it's 6-0, and Bowling Green needs to get a bucket and settle down. Eskew will get another foul. That's going to be on Schulte as well.
That's his second. So he's got one of those 2 threes and 2 personals. And we'll see if Coach Colin Groves makes a change. No one getting up off that bench.
I will tell you that this officiating crew will tend to call it a little tighter than the officiating crew out of Columbia that they had on Thursday, so they'll have to be aware of that. Eskew drives left baseline, goes up, jams it! Just flew up over the block and threw it down one-handed for the first bucket of the night for Bowling Green. That won't get you going, nothing will.
Oh, he posterized him.
Yes, he did. Into the paint, shot blocked away by McDaniel, saved in bounds by Aguilar, and here comes Eskew the other way, trailing by 4. Hall on the left wing, fakes the 3, now they'll reset. He skips it over to Grody, gets it to Aguilar. He'll penetrate his, drops it down low to Aiden. He gets it down to his waist. He can't do that. He's got to keep it up, and they tie him up. And on the jump ball alternating arrow, Winfield will get it back.
Yeah, from the waist up. There's no one stronger than Aiden Grody.
But when he brings it down low, those guards are going to chop away at it. And they did that time, and they got the jump ball and the turnover.
4-point game, 6-2 Winfield.
Schulte had the key in the near corner to Hines. Gets it inside. Pruitt, his shot's off the mark, no good. Bowling Green with the rebound. Eskew across the timeline. Tries to get it down low, throws it away. 3 turnovers in the first 2.5 minutes of this ball game for Bowling Green. They trail 6-2. 5:15 to go in the first quarter. Jim Ross, Mark Froelich with you. Tanis is taking pictures, so get online. You'll be able to check that out. Capel hands it back to Schulte. Schulte now to Burke. Burke on the dribble, crosses it over, gets in the paint, kicks it near the corner to Pruitt. The lefty fires a 3. It's short. Long rebound to Aguilar on the far sidelines. He'll head the other way. Bowling Green gets it and goes until somebody picks him up. To Eskew. He'll kick it back to Hall. He's open for 3. Ahead of the key. Got it. Ryan Hall with his first 3 ball. It's a 1-point game. 6-5 Winfield.
Those two are just such a good 1-2 combo.
They are maybe the best guard combo around. Winfield with the ball and the lead by 1. Burke gets inside, loses the handle, throws it wildly out, and Hines makes the catch on the left wing.
Well, he had a guy sitting on his back.
Pruitt now, back to Burke. Burke gets into the paint now against Aguilar, hands it off to Pruitt. He's in amongst the trees, nowhere to go. He'll get out of there and then nearly throws it away. Capel tracks it down. Hines now on the dribble, back to Capel. He'll shoot the three, left wing, air ball. Aguilar grabs the loose ball. Bowling Green can have their first lead of the night with a bucket. Aguilar in the far corner to McDaniel. His three, no good. Grody on the offensive glass, though, for Bowling Green. Kicks it out to Hall. He ball fakes, gets it to the block. His shot up, back off the rim, no good. Rebound loose. Capel tracks it down for Winfield. He'll walk it up the court now. Get it to Hines at the center court stripe. Now right corner to Schulte. Schulte to Capel now. Beyond the arc, guarded by Grody. Back to Schulte. Capel had cramping problems in that semifinal game. So he's got a calf wrap tonight. He has the ball just inside the arc on the wing. Out to Pruitt, head of the key. Swatted away by Eskew. Eskew's going to beat him to the bucket and go up and jam it two-handed and get fouled. And then he gives him that look. Oh, my.
I think he just put him on notice.
I think he did, too. So Pruitt's going to get the foul. Eskew's going to get the two-point dunk. He's got 4 points, 2 dunks. That one with authority.
Yeah. And he got an excuse to hang on there this time because he was being fouled.
He'll get the and one, and he drains it and makes it a 2-point lead for Bowling Green. 8-6, their first lead of the ball game. Capel back for the Warriors, down to 3:05 to play in the first.
Their first lead and an 8-0 run.
Right. Burke now penetrates into the paint. His up and under layup's good. Got through the defense somehow, did Camden Burke, and scores the layup. Hall now still with token pressure. Hasn't really turned up the heat too much, have the Warriors. Askew into the front court now. Gets it to McDaniel, right side to Hall. He's going to fire one from about 24. He's got it from way downtown. He had a little off night scoring the other night. He's back on now as he's hit 2 threes. He's got 6, and Bowling Green leads by 3, 11-8. Burke kicks it far corner. Hines' three-pointer is no good, but the rebound.
That's going to be 3. 3 on Schulte.
It is, as Niemeyer had come in during the last dead ball for Grody. And surely they're going to get Bo Schulte out of the game now.
Yeah. They finally got a man up, and that's Caleb Keel.
I'm not sure Coach Groves realized that he had 2 fouls on him.
I don't think so either, because he never moved a muscle or even twitched an eyeball.
So against the pressure, Hall gets it into the front court, splits the D left wing to Eskew. He's going to fire the 3. He's got another one.
Inside, outside, doesn't matter. Jace is on fire to start this championship.
It's Eskew and Hall show. It's nice of them to make us look smart in the pregame. Back to Burke, three-pointer right wing. It's short. He'll go get his own rebound, however. Gets it to Capel. Left wing, drives left baseline, now pulls up at the block. Kicks it outside to Keel. He'll ball fake it now to Hines in the right corner. His high arc is no good. Long rebound to Pruitt on the other side. His 14-footer is no good. And Hines plays Annie over and gets it on this side. Now they'll reset.
They've gone cold from beyond the arc.
And they're playing the whole game. Now Aguilar is going to get a hip-checking foul out of the 28-foot mark on Burke. No real need to do that, but no harm, no foul. I guess we're at the end of the quarter.
Well,
just
there was
the
a
first
foul.
Yeah, just the first foul, though. No shots, no threat of shots either.
Yeah.
Down to 1:30 to play in the quarter. Burke on the right wing gets to the baseline, has it swatted from behind, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Winfield.
Yeah, the officials didn't know.
Everybody well, you didn't see the underneath official. He had his hand down at his waist pointing towards Winfield. They get it in. The Warriors have it.
So he's being coy with the call?
Being coy. Just a little subtle help's what they call that. I'd explain the whole situation to you, but we don't have time. On the handoff to Capel in the far corner. Hines gives it to him. Capel backs up. He's got Niemeyer guarding him. Niemeyer with a bit of a size advantage. Now to Pruitt. Pruitt ball fakes, tries to get it down low, and it wasn't touched, I guess, and goes straight out of bounds.
Yeah, he threw it to the corner thinking somebody was going to go out there, and no one did.
Second turnover of the game on the Warriors. Down to a minute to play. 14-8, Bowling Green leads at 6 is the biggest lead of the game. For Bowling Green, Winfield led by 6 in this quarter as well. McDaniel now at the point. Gets it to Hall. He'll fire another deep three. Oh, that didn't hit anything. Well, the first one didn't hit any rim either. It just hit net. That one just didn't hit anything. So that'll give the ball back to Winfield with 46 ticks to go in the quarter. Capel, or check that, Burke will come across the timeline over in front of the score table now for Winfield. And they'll set their offense. Keel on the right wing. Penetrates, gets to the block. His shot's up, in and out, no good. Rebounds loose. Keel gets his own rebound. They get it, work around Howard. Back to this side to Pruitt. He'll shoot the three. It's no good. Capel with their offensive rebound. It won't go. And finally, the Bowling Green with the rebound. Hall gets it with 16 seconds. Gets it into the front court now. He'll slow down. Nobody's picked him up. He'll just shoot a little easy runner. It won't go, but Niemeyer high on the glass, kicks it out to McDaniel. His three, good.
Oh, there's another one for Jack.
His first bucket of the night, and it's 17-8, and the shot from three-quarters court at the buzzer is no good. And a great quarter for the Bobcats in the first. They lead at 17-8. It's the 100th Annual Bowling Green Invitational Tournament on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Lynn's Heritage House, and Center Locker Service.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Bowling Green outscored Winfield over the final 6 minutes of that quarter, 17-2.
Would you say they shook off the jitters from the first couple of minutes?
I'd say so.
They have it to start the second quarter, leading 17-8. Hall now at the head of the key to McDaniel, near corner to Eskew. He'll shoot the three. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound goes in the far corner, and they'll say it's off of Bowling Green. Fairchild's checked in for the Cats, so it's Fairchild, McDaniel, Eskew, Hall, and Niemeyer. Capel also in the game. Caden Rowland with Burke, Keel, and Brady Capel. Check that. Luke White's in. A whole bunch of new guys in for Winfield. Halloran will shoot the three from the near corner. It's off the mark, no good. Fairchild makes the catch on the air ball and heads the other way. So a little interesting switch by Coach Groves, huh?
Yeah, I'd say he's not happy with his 5 starters.
Well, he might not want to leave him there too long.
Yeah.
This thing could get away from him if he's not careful. Askew open for three again, left wing. Not on the mark again, so he's cooled off during the break. And Winfield heads the other way. That's Keel now, and he turns it over. Stolen by Fairchild. Fairchild, an energy guy, too, for Bowling Green.
Yeah, that got poked from behind by Hall.
Hall's going to get the three from the corner. It's long, no good. Capo with the rebound, so nobody can score a shot. Now we got a touch foul on McDaniel.
His first here in the quarter.
17-8 our score. We played 1:10 in this second quarter.
You know, this platform that they built for us, wonderful on tournament nights. It's a little hard to get in and out of.
Man, we got the best seats in the house.
Oh, yeah, we
what
do.
Are you talking about?
Yeah, remember when we used to have to stand?
Oh, I know.
For the championship games? Not with this thing.
Drew Hines back in for Winfield.
Fantastic.
Rolling in the corner. Out to Burke beyond the arc, guarded by Hall. Looks for a pick and roll with Rowan, goes around to pick. Now they throw it left side. It goes through the hands of Keel and out of bounds.
Welch and Aguilar coming back in for Bowling Green. See who sits. Niemeyer going to go to the bench.
Welch coming in for the first time. Did you mention him?
Yes, I
Big
did.
Hank.
And a timeout
on the floor. 17-8. Bowling Green on top. 6:26 to play in the half. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, the Pierre, and Logan Agri-Service.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids. But with an active lifestyle of sports comes health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at PCMH, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athletes. I'm Eric Schaefer, certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
Out of the timeout, Bowling Green has it in the backcourt. No problem with the pressure. Aguilar gets it to Welch. Welch puts it up off the glass. It misses the rim altogether. Back on the break they come. It's stolen by Aguilar. Aguilar will hand it off to Hall, and they'll slow things down. So it's Fairchild, Aguilar, Hall, Welch, and Eskew for Bowling Green with 6 minutes to go in the half. 17-8, Bowling Green on top. Nobody scored a point here in the second quarter so far for either club.
Not yet.
Fairchild ball fakes. He can hit the three. He shoots it. It rims out. No good. Keel with the rebound for Winfield. Gets it to Capel, who checked back in during that last dead ball. He's going to penetrate in. Nobody stops him, but he'll get fouled as they took a big swipe at him as he went to the hoop, and he'll go to the line for the first free throws of the game for the Warriors.
Yeah, looking for his first point tonight. The foul was on Hank Welch, his first. So he's got one, Aguilar's got one, and McDonald has one.
And Schulte has three and is on the bench probably till the second half for Winfield as the first free throw by Capel crawls over the front of the rim. And Mason Pruitt returns for Keel for Winfield.
Did they get a new Bobcat suit, or did they just take him to the groomers? Because the Bobcat looks great.
He does. He does. I noticed that the other night. Now, whether it's new or not, I don't have any idea. Eskew gets the rebound, and Rowland knocks it out of his hands from behind on the missed free throw by Capel. So the Cats will have it, and Winfield pulls off the full court press now, or three-quarter court as it would be. And they'll walk it across the timeline as the pace has slowed dramatically here in this second, as we've started the second quarter.
I don't know about the pace, but the scoring sure has.
Hall now to Eskew on the right wing, holds it above his head, back to Aguilar at the top of the key. He'll penetrate to the paint, finger rail up and over, it won't go. And he'll be fouled. I think they may get rolling on that. Nonetheless, Joaquin Aguilar will go to the line for two shots.
Caden Rowland's first.
6-foot senior makes the first. 6 foot, add a couple inches for the hair. He's 6'2". Second free throw spins out, won't go. Welch on the rebound. His reverse put up on the rebound is good. Hank Welch, the workman guy for Bowling Green.
Yeah, he did just outwork him.
Exactly. And made a nice reverse layup after he did it. Jumps out on the double team on Burke. He gets it off to Pruitt on the left wing over in front of the Bowling Green bench. Pruitt, I should say, on the dribble. To Rowland in the corner. It's deflected by Welch. He goes out of bounds.
Hank's everywhere.
So Winfield will have it underneath their own hoop. 4:56 to play in the second. 20-9. Bowling Green up. As they finally get Hines where they want him. Gets to Pruitt. He'll shoot a deep three left wing. It's no good. Rebounds loose on the floor. And who's there but Welch again.
And Rowland gets into him. Picks up his second personal. Bowling Green Tournament 100th anniversary coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Hayden's Motorsports, Spring Valley Accounting, and Wood Smoke Meats. Also by Mimi's Pantry, the law offices of Briscoe and Brandon, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Kayla Caldwell, Service and Supply Co-op, and Pike Lincoln Tech Center.
Back to the 2-2-1 3/4 court pressure. And it's turned over by Aguilar, and then he'll be whistled for the foul.
It's going to be the second on Joaquin.
I don't think he meant to pass it. I think it was going to be a ball fake pass, and it slipped out of his hands.
Yeah.
And was stolen away. So let's see. It's Pruitt, Hines, Burke, Keel, and Capel for Winfield right now as they trail by 11. 20-9. Capel gets to the lane. They'll kick it in the corner to Hines. His high arcing three is good. Well, he gets a lot of arch on it, doesn't he?
That was a ceiling scraper.
He's got 2 threes now. And the lead is down to 8. Into the paint goes Aguilar. He'll lose the handle again. Stolen by Hines. He'll run out for the brick, and he'll be fouled by Fairchild.
So here's that pushback from Winfield. Midway point of the second quarter.
You don't get to the championship game if you don't have a little gumption, so you can expect them not to go away in this ball game. They get it on the inbounds, far side to Pruitt. In the post area now to Capel. He tries to back Welch down, nothing doing there. Into Hines, a deep corner shot again.
Oh,
got another one.
Pumps that fist. He's got 3 from beyond the arc.
Yeah, I talked to one of the coaches about the scouting report. I said, you got to keep an eye on Hines and Pruitt. They can really shoot the 3 if they get it going. Hall ball fakes Hines and gets him in the air and gets him to foul.
First foul on Drew Hines.
On the floor, so no free throws. Jack McDaniel will return. Brennan Scherter will come in for the first time, replacing Fairchild and Aguilar. Hall to throw it in right in front of the Winfield bench to McDaniel. They need a bucket.
Yes, they do. Haven't had one since Hank Welch had that put back.
Eskew says, I got it. Nope, it won't go. Welch gets the rebound, and we're going to have a tie-up. And the alternate here, will give it to Winfield.
Welch almost got that before the whistle blew.
So Bowling Green's gone a little cold from deep all of a sudden. And Winfield trying to creep back in. They led by 11. Now it's down to 5, and we got a whistle and a timeout on the floor. It's a full timeout. Winfield will take it. We'll step aside as well. 2015, Bowling Green leads it. Listen to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Ackles Farm Market, and Kaylee Ann Accounting.
According to a recent opinion poll, the one thing that gets people upset the most is paying through the teeth for automotive repairs. Boland Automotive Group hears your concerns. Boland Service Departments deliver quality service at a fair price. It's like discovering gold. With the most sensitive testing equipment and superior skill, Boland Service Departments deliver solid gold satisfaction. At Boland Automotive Group in Bowling Green and Hannibal, there's no room for anything less than perfect.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. Explore quaint streets, visit local attractions, and return to comfort at the end of the day. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
20-15 our score. Bowling Green leads it. They led 17-8 at the end of the first quarter, so Winfield's cut into that lead with 3:28 to play in the half. Out of the timeout, Winfield has the ball. Burke now right corner to Pruitt. Pruitt dribbles on through 2 double screens, hands it back to Burke. Burke penetrates in, gets it down low to Capel. His shot's up no good, but he'll be fouled by Welch. And Brady Capel would go back to the line for 2 shots.
He was 1 of 2 earlier in the quarter. 1 point tonight.
Hank Welch picks up his second. Capel, a 6'3" junior, and shoots it off the glass, and it's good. I think he called that, didn't he? Nobody's laughing. We used to give them a bunch of stuff whenever they did that.
Yeah. Listen to that student section ramp up.
He makes them both, so he's 3 for 4 from the free throw line, although one wasn't the prettiest of all. And a lead down to 3 all of a sudden as Bowling Green gets it Eskew in no man's corner. He'll get out of trouble. McDaniel splits a double team. Now he nearly fumbles it away. Gets it back and gives it to Hall with exactly 3 minutes to play in the half. Hall gets it into McDaniel. Back to Hall, and he travels.
Oh, wow. They can tie it with a 3.
Turnover number 6 on Bowling Green.
17-8 Bowling Green after 1 quarter.
And Winfield's kind of taking the crowd out of this for the moment. Keel on the left wing now gets it inside to Capel, but his entry pass is too tall. They're going to say Welch touched it last, however. And Aiden Grody will come in. Hank Welch will take a seat for the Cats. 2:42 to play in the half. 20-17 Bowling Green. Keel to throw it in. It's deflected, but Burke comes in and catches it and scoops it high off the glass on the reverse layup and scores. And it's a 1-point game. Back to the press for Winfield. McDaniel and Hall in the backcourt. Hall gets it into the front court to Schurter. He lobs it high for Eskew, but it's too tall for him. It goes out of bounds. Back to Winfield, and they can retake the lead with a bucket here with 2:22 to play in the half.
I think he missed time to jump. He was going alley-oop.
He was going alley-oop. The pass had just a little too much heat on it. Got there before he did, I think. Burke now gets it to Hines. He'll whip it in the corner to Pruitt, but it's too hot to handle. And the turnover number 6 will give it back to Bowling Green.
Mason Pruitt just seems a little bit off in this ball game. He's been good in this tournament.
Yeah, he has. Down to 2 minutes to play. Hall gets it to Schurter. Skips it over to Eskew. Back to Schurter. It's deflected and stolen away by Capel.
Bowling Green just trying to look a little too pretty right now.
Yeah, nothing clean. They need to set up an offense and get a good look. They haven't had a really good look for a while now. Capel in the near corner, guarded by Grody. Puts it on the floor, outside the arc now. Still has his dribble to the block. Kicks it back to Burke. Burke penetrates in. His pass is deflected and stolen by Hall. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Keel as Hall was trying to dribble out of trouble. And a number of Winfield Warriors had their hands on it through all that. So it goes back to Bowling Green with 1:30 to play in the game. Now they started the game with Eskew in the backcourt with Hall. Now they've got McDaniel. Now they get it to Eskew. He no-looks passes, and it's nearly stolen. He dives and gets it, and Bowling Green calls a timeout to save the turnover. It'll be a 30-second timeout with 1:19 to play. 2019 Bowling Green leads. This is Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bolin Chevrolet, and Gambino's Eatery.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
Well, only 3 points for Bowling Green in this second quarter. For a championship team, that's a no-no. Let's see if they can get it going here in the final minute 19 as Hall will have it underneath his hoop, right side of the paint. He'll look, gets it to Grody. He's got his man sealed off, and he'll shoot the layup.
First points for Dude tonight.
Nice job by him pinning the defender and getting the easy shot. 22-19, down to a minute 5 to go in the first half. Burke on the dribble now. He's done a good job penetrating. Gets it to Pruitt. Pruitt now spins. He finds Hines. He'll ball fake. Drives in. Kicks it near corner to Capel. He'll shoot the 3. Off the mark. No good. Keel on the rebound again on the offensive glass. Back to Capel. He'll penetrate in. He'll get to the glass. It's partially blocked. But they'll whistle a foul on Brendan Schurter.
Schurter's first. 47.1 seconds to go. Bowling Green Tournament 100th anniversary coverage on Eagle 102 Sports, brought to you by Williams Road Repair Shop and JGS Cattle Company, Home Bank, Custom Work Salon and Tanning, Magruder Limestone Company, and a taste of Philly.
And he misses the first free throw. And we thank all the sponsors for sponsoring this tournament and giving us the opportunity to bring it to you. Hope you've enjoyed it. It's been a good one. Capel with the second. It's good. So he's 4 for 6 from the line, and it's a 2-point game. Bowling Green still on top, down to 44 seconds to play. Hall up the sideline in front of the score table to Schurter on the sideline, gets out of a double team, looks for Eskew. Now they'll get it to McDaniel. He'll get it to Hall. Now they'll reset the offense. Let's see if they can get a good shot on this last possession. To Hall. He's got Pruitt on him to McDaniel, near side to Eskew. He'll drive baseline. He goes up. His finger roll won't go. Grody on the rebound. Put back is good. Aiden's done good work in this tournament underneath. He's got 4, and the lead is 4 with 12 seconds. Let's see what Winfield has to offer. Burke goes to the paint and scores. Nobody cut the ball off, and he got to the rim and laid it in. Down to 2. A long shot by Hall. Front of the irons. No good, and that'll do it for the first half. It's a good one, folks, so don't go away. The Bobcats lead at 24-22 as we head to half on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Curlis Auction, Mike Henry Excavating, and Schlenker Funeral Home.
The Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Pepsi Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Klarbrunn Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Bowling Green dance team performs here at half.
Doing a decades of Bowling Green tournament theme here. You got your poodle skirts, your hippies,
yeah.
Your 70s
Woodstock.
disco queens, and then some Michael Jackson type looking 80s apparel.
Haven't heard the Michael Jackson tune yet, have you?
No, I haven't heard any Michael Jackson, but I'm sure it'll be coming here shortly. Is pretty good first half. Bowling Green responded to that first little push from Winfield in the first quarter. Schulte and Hines each had a three for a 6-0 lead. Bowling Green outscored them the rest of the first quarter, 17-2. But then Winfield, they chipped away, and they've got this at a 2-point game heading to the second half.
Yeah, they outscored Bowling Green 14-7 in that second quarter to narrow that lead to 2. And they've hit some threes and made some free throws. They're 4 for 6 from the line. Drew Hines has got three 3-pointers in the game. He's been the guy for them from deep, and so we got a game. And we talked about managing pace and tempo in the pregame. Winfield's been able to do that, especially in the second quarter.
There's your Michael Jackson.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
They got it slowed down and got it to a tempo that they wanted. They're more comfortable playing at, and were able to get back in the ball game. So we were seeing Bowling Green, and Bowling Green turned it over. You mentioned at one point they're just a little bit too much out of control, going down and trying to make fancy passes instead.
Yeah, they were trying to put on a show instead of win a game there for the second quarter.
And it was turnovers. They had 8 turnovers. Winfield had 7. Those came during the Bowling Green run of 17-2 in the latter part of the first quarter. So both teams' coaches have something to talk about. Nothing's been decided. It's 24-22.
Bowling Green ahead by 2 over Winfield. And again, congratulations to the teams that have won already tonight. It was Elsberry over North Callaway. for Consolation. It was Clopton over Van Far for third place. And again, congratulations to Pacey Redding in the loss. He did score his 1,000th point right there at the beginning of the second quarter. So congratulations to Pacey Redding.
And we might also mention that they've already announced the cheerleading award, and that went to the Clopton Hawks.
Yeah, the Hawks, they brought a ton of cheerleaders, just like Louisiana did. And, that's always – there's a lot of pride in that between – because Louisiana has a big squad. They're trying to win it. Van Far always has a big squad that's very good, competes nationally. And Clopton comes in here and grabs that award. I think they've won it quite a few times.
They have. And I'm going to tell you what, I'm standing down there on the baseline. First of all, it's dangerous when they're doing all their kicks and stuff, but they take that serious. They take it as serious as the players do, believe me.
And they put as much or more work into it than the players do, because that's I think that's kind of a 12-month a year thing anymore.
Oh yeah. I had a daughter that cheerleaded, and they go to camps and all the stuff just like the players do.
24-22, Bowling Green leads Winfield. We'll have first half scoring after this on the Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, Silex Banking Company, and Kearns Construction.
One multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One multi-sports complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Spring Valley Accounting Services of Silex reminds you taxes don't have to be taxing. Denise and Nancy are here to help you with your taxes and are up to date with the newest tax codes. Plus, they offer a full range of accounting services including payroll, general ledger, invoice preparation, year-end closings, business startup consultation, notary service, and much more. Spring Valley Accounting Services, professional and confidential tax preparation you can trust. Call 573-384-5088 for more info or stop by 175 Sitten Branch Road in Silex.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
They're honoring Matt Chance with a red jacket. He's in the Red Jacket Club, 27 years. Under his watch as athletic director, 66 conference championships.
That'd be a bunch.
He coached his triathletes to a state championship.
Yeah, and he's a prince of a guy too. So always fun to see good guys finish on top, right?
Absolutely. And another standing ovation.
Well, I will say though, they need to stop the clock.
Yeah,
we do have a championship game, and the players are out ready to warm up. So,
they'll give them 3 minutes here to warm up.
Is Matt retiring, or are they just recognizing?
I think they're
him?
just recognizing him.
Yeah, he's been quite the track coach, cross country coach, and running this tournament is no small endeavor.
No, and he does get a lot of help from the Booster Club, from his fellow administrators and teachers and coaches, and I mean, this thing is a community effort for sure.
No doubt.
Just look at the folks that run just the hospitality room, not to mention all the guys that come in and cook for the concessions, and then of course,
what do they say? It takes a village.
Yeah.
You've got scoring, though. Hey, back to the game. You
Yeah,
want
we
to give the first
could do
half
that.
scoring?
Yeah, for Winfield, they scored 3 points from Bo Schulte before he picked up his third foul. 4 points for Brady Campbell, all from the free throw line, 4 of 6 shooting free throws. He was the only Warrior to shoot free throws, by the way. 6 points for Camden Burke, 9 points for Drew Hines. For Bowling Green, they have a point from Joaquin Aguilar. He picked up a couple fouls. Hank Welch, 2 fouls, 2 points. 3 points for Jack McDaniel in the ballgame, 4 for Aiden Grody, 6 points for Ryan Hall. Jay Seskew, 2 dunks, 8 points. He even stepped out for a 3 in the first quarter, but he was held in check, did not score in the second quarter.
Right, with Eskew at 8 and Hall at 6, the 2 leading scorers, neither one of them scored in the second quarter.
And it was they were going to be held to 3 points, but Aiden Grody had some good second chance points down at the post there late in the second quarter.
That he did. 24-22 our score. We'll be back with the second half right after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Ambassador Plumbing, and Neighbor Funeral Homes.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Service and Supply Co-op in Bowling Green would like to wish all the area teams good luck this season. For the area farmers, Service and Supply Co-op has a wide range of services to meet your agricultural needs. So stop in on your way to the game. Service and Supply Co-op in Bowling Green, 17107 Pike 488.
Illness can happen anytime or anywhere, whether it's the sniffles, sore throat, or the flu. Hannibal Regional Medical Group's Urgent Care in Bowling Green is here for you. Urgent Care is open 7 days a week and is located just off the roundabout in Bowling Green behind Community State Bank. Urgent Care provides friendly, expert, affordable care with short wait times and no appointment is necessary. When you need care, remember Hannibal Regional Medical Group's Urgent Care in Bowling Green is here for you.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Original starting lineups back in the game for both teams. Bowling Green has it to start the second half, moving from our left to our right on your radio dial. Eskew on the wing, gets it to Hall. Hall to the corner to Eskew, now to short corner, kicks it out to McDaniel. Right wing, near corner, now to Aguilar. He'll penetrate in, back to McDaniel, around the horn it goes to Hall. He'll shoot the 3, back iron no good. On the glass is Schulte, who's back in the game with his 3 fouls for the Warriors. They missed him a little bit. They'll get it to Hines, who hit 3 threes in that first half. Now to Burke. Burke's been the straw that stirred the drink. He's done a good job penetrating. There he goes again, gets to the window and scores.
They're just losing him. We're tied.
Got to get somebody on him. I'd get Aguilar on him and slow him down, I think. Eskew now up the far sideline, gets it to Hall, nearly deflected to Aguilar. He'll penetrate inside to Grody. His layup's up and good. Good assist by Aguilar that time. Grody finishes. He's got 6. And it's 26-24 Bowling Green. Burke back for the Warriors. He does have Aguilar on him now. And it's passed and deflected by Eskew, and then Pruitt touched it and goes out of bounds. And the first turnover of the second half is committed by the Warriors. They're 8th of the game. They'll put this little 2-2-1 up. Now they're going to change out into a man, a half-court man, and try and do a little jump trap action if they can. Eskew penetrates to the short corner, gets into the paint. His shot's up, no good. But there's a whistle and a foul. And Eskew will go to the line for the first time and shoot, well, actually the second time.
Yeah, he had an and one earlier on that dunk.
On the dunk. He'll shoot 2 shots.
Foul was the second on Pruitt.
So let's see if Jays can convert these. The first one rattles around and spins out.
Yeah, Bowling Green just cold from everywhere right now.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. They got to find it, though.
Yeah.
And let's see who came into the game. Keel returned for Pruitt. You mentioned Pruitt looked a little off. He hadn't scored yet.
No.
Coach Grove's having a little heart-to-heart with him now. Askew made the second free throw, so the lead is now 3. Burks on the penetration again. They get it in the corner around the horn, skip pass back over to Capel on this side. He'll get it into the paint to Burke on the right wing now, and he'll back up and reset with 6 minutes to play in the third. Burke on the dribble. Hands it off to Capel on the right wing. He's guarded by Grody. He gets beyond Grody, now near corner to Hines. To Keel, left wing, 3. Air ball. Who got it? Capel underneath. He'll go up in the crowd. It won't go. It's partially blocked. And Hall comes away with the loose ball. He'll dribble out of trouble. Now he's got some space. Gets it to Askew. Askew back to Hall. Hall to Aguilar in the far corner. He penetrates in. His runner's up and short. Bounced 2 times on the rim and fell out. And Capel with the rebound. You got to make those easy ones. Hall hounding Schulte. Now he'll get it back to Burke. Burke penetrates the paint again, and we've got a whistle and a foul on the drive. And let's see who it's on.
Aguilar is third.
So Hines will trigger it in right side of the bucket on the baseline for the Warriors. Capel in the far corner, now to Keel, head of the key. Schulte left wing, 3-pointer by Burks off the glass, and it's good.
Tied again.
From the wing and used the window. And we're tied at 27, as you said. Aguilar back up the near sideline, now in the corner. He's in a double team and in trouble, and Coach Martinson calls a timeout. A 30-second timeout it'll be. We're tied at 27. 5:01 to play in the third. Listen to 100th Annual Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Lynn's Heritage House, and Center Locker Service.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Out of the timeout, McDaniel throws it into Hall. He'll set things at the 28-foot mark for Bowling Green. We're tied at 27. They lob it into Grody. It's swatted away, but Askew tracks it down in the far corner. McDonald had a key right wing to Aguilar. Back to Hall between the circles now. Bowling Green just a little out of sorts on the offensive end right now. Now they'll switch it up and bring McDaniel outside. Move Askew to the near corner. He's got it. They're keeping a close eye on him. He tries to penetrate the D, and we've got a whistle and a foul on the drive.
Hines,
I believe.
His second. Pardon me, third. Now they got it down to 3.
On the inbounds, they get to Askew. He'll reverse pass it to Grody, and he'll shoot the layup. Aiden with 8 now, and it's 29-27. Burke into the front court for Winfield to the free throw line. Reverse pivot, slides down the paint, throws it up, and won't go. Hall with the rebound, swatted away and picked up by Capel, and he'll shoot the easy layup. Got it knocked out of his hands, did Hall, and the offense was right there. And back to the 2-2-1 press, a little bit more extended this time. And Burke steals it away, and that's backcourt. That's a good call. Burke stole it, but the defender was still in the backcourt. And they caught that. Coach Grove says, shucky darns. We're tied at 29. Askew over in front of the Bowling Green bench, back to Hall. Now to McDaniel. They work it around the horn. It's a sagging man-to-man defense by Winfield. Askew gets it to the block, goes up in a crowd. It won't go. And he'll get a couple of free throws.
Good to see Trevor Hibbs, former Bobcat coach, here. He actually coached at both Bowling Green and Winfield.
Coach McHenry was back. A lot of guys back. That first free throw is good. And I'm having a blank. You'll tell me who it is. He's standing down there on the mat with a gray sweatshirt. He coached here for quite a while. Both free throws are good. They had some good teams. He went on and played.
McCann.
McCann, yeah. I was having a brain cramp. Senior retirement brains already creeped in on me. Both free throws are good by Askew. They lead it by 2. Schulte now with it. Left wing skips it over to Burke. Back to Schulte. His three on the left wing's good. His second 3 ball of the game. And Winfield retakes the lead at 32-31. Again, the 2-2-1 pressure, and they back off once Bowling Green breaks the timeline if they can't get the trap, and they were unable to do so. Hall with it now. McDaniel, right wing to Askew. Askew penetrates again. He'll finger roll up and good.
That was pretty.
Remember, Thursday night in the fourth quarter, Bowling Green looked dead in the water, and Askew went off in the fourth quarter. Let's see if he wants to try and take things over here again tonight. On the dribble, Schulte now between the circles on a pick and roll with Keel. Spins into the paint, gets it down low to Capel. He goes up against Grody. It's no good. Great straight up and down defense by Grody that time.
Yeah. He was looking at a whole lot of beef.
Yes, he was. Askew in the near corner. He tries to get it down low, just kind of lobbed it instead of putting it in with some heat on it and stolen away. Hines drives the baseline on the other end to Burke, to Keel. Keel on the left wing. Penetrates to the paint to Hines. Hines dribbles to the short corner on the far side, now to Burke. Burke backs up at the key area to Keel on the right wing, down to 2:09 to play in the quarter. And we've got another one of those hand check fouls, little touch fouls. On the dribble.
Hey, you don't do a touch pass to your tight end.
No, you zing it. And he knows. He threw enough of them to him, right?
Yeah.
McDaniel and Grody will go out. Fairchild and Niemeyer in for Bowling Green. Schulte shoots a turnaround 15-footer. It's good. Bo Schulte has 5 now in the quarter, 8 in the game, and the lead back to 1. They'll lob it ahead to Askew. He looks to Fairchild, and he missed the layup. And Winfield with the rebound. Great pass that time, just couldn't finish. Back comes Burke on the penetration. He got around Fairchild, or checked that Aguilar again. There's a whistle and a foul.
Ooh, that's going to be the 4th on Joaquin.
It is, and nobody up off the bench yet. Or is there?
Yeah, he came right in.
I believe it was Hall that returned. Shot short by Pruitt. He hasn't found the range. Askew on the loose now. He's swatted from behind by Hines.
3rd on Hines.
Yeah, it will be. And Bowling Green will have it at the 28-foot mark right here below us, opposite the benches. Down to 1:36 to play in the quarter. 34-33. Winfield on top. We've got another dandy. Hall is going to be whistled for the offensive foul. Gave a little forearm shiver to Burke. And he's whistled for the offensive foul. Looks like it's his second, according to the scoreboard anyway. And Winfield gets it back after the offensive foul. Both student sections in it. Now the band from Bowling Green left, and now the Winfield student section is all congregated in the same spot. Capel drives baseline, skips it to Hines. Now ahead of the key to Pruitt. Pruitt, they leave him alone. He won't take the shot, however. He's got the jitters tonight or something.
Yeah.
Capel now gets it to Hines on the short corner. He'll put it up. Spins around, no good. Rebound by Schulte. It won't go. And Hall on the glass for Bowling Green. He'll look to push a little bit. To Askew. I would advise him to push it a little bit. Try and break up this defense. Has been very good by Winfield. Askew now on the dribble from the left wing. Gets it to the glass. Scored the bucket and the foul.
There you go, Chase. Chance for a 3-point play. Bowling Green back ahead by 1.
Foul's going to go on Capel, I believe, his first. Well, they say it's his second, so we'll agree with them.
I've got him for 2.
Good. Askew's free throws off the back iron, no good. And Winfield with the rebound. We're down to 35 seconds to play in the quarter. Bowling Green up by 1. Burke now on the far wing, gets it to Schulte, left wing to Pruitt, now in the short corner to Capel, near side. Capel on the dribble now, skip past to Pruitt, he'll shoot the three from the right wing, and he drains it. Mason Pruitt with his first three of the night, and it's a 2-point lead for Winfield, 37-35, down to 13 to play in the quarter. Hall with Fairchild in the backcourt. They get it to Eskew. Eskew takes a peek at the clock. He goes into the paint. His shot won't go. His putback won't go. And Capel with the rebound. He gets it off, and that'll do it for the quarter. The Warriors take the lead in the third. They lead it 37-35 as we head to the fourth on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, the Pierre, and Logan Agri-Service.
Did you know you can earn money by harvesting wild plants? Hi, I'm Craig Barnes with Barnes Roots and Herbs. We're south of Eolia, and we buy wild harvested plant products like sassafras leaf, walnuts, golden seal, ginseng, and many more. For more information and a list of what we're buying, visit us on Facebook, or you can call us at 636-205-4333. Barnes Roots and Herbs, 636-205-4333. Money does grow on trees.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
The 100th Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports heads to the final quarter. Brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Hayden's Motorsports, Spring Valley Accounting, and Wood Smoke Meats.
15-11 scoring advantage for Winfield in that third quarter, and they've retaken the lead 37-35, and they will have the ball to start the fourth quarter. And Mark, Bowling Green's got to get on track offensively.
Yeah, they do, and I finally kind of saw it from Eskew there in the final 30 seconds. He's pointing at him. He wants that ball. He wants to take over this ball game.
Burke has it for Winfield as we start the fourth. They're moving from our right to our left. Hines hands it back to Burke as they run a little weave action. Burke penetrates into the baseline and throws it away. That'll help. They get it ahead to Eskew. Off to Fairchild. He'll shoot the layup, and that's good. That's what they got to do. Let's get this game going up and down a little bit. More to the Bowling Green Bobcats liking. And we're tied at 37.
Bing, bong, boom, up the floor. Finish with two.
Burke gets in the lane again, gets it to Schulte. His shot won't go, and he gets his own rebound, and then there's a foul.
Yeah, Bowling Green got caught looking around.
Yeah.
Ball watching.
Got to block out as the foul is on
Xander. Fairchild's second.
Yep, his second. On the inbounds, they get it to Capel. He's guarded by Niemeyer. Back to Schulte. He reverse pivots into the paint. Nowhere to go. Gets it to Hines. Hines penetrates in. Loses a handle. It's loose. Schulte will pick it up. He'll get it to Pruitt. Pruitt tries to get in the paint. He does. Picks it up. Nowhere to go with it. He'll flip it out to Burke at the center court stripe. And they'll restart things with 7 minutes to play in the game. Nothing decided. We're tied at 37. Burke on the dribble. Gets it to Schulte. He'll drive right baseline. His shot's blocked by McDaniel, and they're going to say it's off of Bowling Green.
McDaniel can't believe it.
McDaniel, Eskew, Niemeyer, Fairchild, and Hall for Bowling Green. Hines gets it into Capel, and he's all alone and shoots a layup. On the inbounds, another wide open layup. Man, we've seen that so much in this tournament, it kind of blows my mind. It's the original starters back in the game for Winfield as Bowling Green gets it in the front court to McDaniel. They're in a spread out 2-3 zone, it looks like now. They'll kick it to McDaniel. Now back to Hall. To Eskew. Eskew into the double team to Fairchild. Right wing to McDaniel. Hall standing in the paint. He'll come out now. They give it to Fairchild. Skip pass over to Eskew on the left wing. He'll just pull up from 15 in and out, no good. And Fairchild with the rebound, and check that. Pruitt with the rebound for Winfield. Leading by 2 are the Warriors. 6 minutes to play in the ball game. They've got this pace ground down to a halt like they want it. Running this pattern offense. Schulte hands it back to Burke. Burke reverses field, now hands it to Pruitt. Pruitt puts it on the floor, penetrates to the block, and he traveled.
Yes, he did. He hits the 1-3 here in the second half, but we said it again. Mason Pruitt just doesn't seem like Mason Pruitt in this
Just a little tentative, isn't
Yeah.
it? That's the best way I could describe it. So Bowling Green has it back, trailing by 2. Eskew, no look pass to Scherter. His layup's no good. He had to double clutch it, and it's going to be off of Winfield, they say. Scherter checked in during that last dead ball for Fairchild.
39-37, Bowling Green trailing Winfield.
Hall to trigger it in right side of the baseline on the paint. They get it in without an effort to Niemeyer, to Scherter, now to Eskew. He'll set things for Bowling Green. Scherter now comes out to the head of the key. They'll get it to Hall right in front of the Bowling Green bench. He'll have the dribble now to McDonald between the circles. McDonald back to Hall. They're just confused on offense, it looks like.
Yeah.
They don't know where to go with it. Hall penetrates in, gets it back to Scherter. He fumbles it. It's loose on the floor. Niemeyer picks it up alertly. Gets it to Eskew right side. He'll back up. Puts it on the floor. He's going to penetrate. Drops it down inside to Niemeyer. His layup's up and good.
First points for Oliver Niemeyer.
Good assist from Eskew on the penetration. We're tied at 39, down to 4:40 to play in the game. Burke across the timeline as both student sections are engaged now. Capel in the far corner. Ball fakes, gets to the baseline and throws it away. Stolen by Hall as he tried to throw it along the baseline. Turnover number 12 on Winfield. Back into the front court comes Hall. Winfield back in a man-to-man now. To McDonald. Scherter at the head of the key, right wing to Hall. Hall back to Eskew. Eskew looks to penetrate and drop it off. And we've got
offensive foul. Yep, on Eskew.
Yeah, he got up in the air that time, and if the defenders are paying a whole lot of attention, they can get that call. Just his first foul, however. 2 team fouls. No team fouls on Winfield yet in this fourth. We've played almost 4 minutes. But we're still tied at 39. What more could you ask for than a barn burner? And Coach Colin Groves wants a timeout. We'll step aside as well. 4:03 to play in the game. This is Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Ackles Farm Market, and Kaylee Ann Accounting.
Percentages offer the best proof. We mean the percentage of repeat customers at Boland Automotive Group. People who have gotten a heck of a deal at Boland Chevrolet and Tom Boland Ford found a home for their vehicle purchases. Hop off the merry-go-round of car deals and stop at Boland Chevrolet in Bowling Green or Tom Boland Ford in Hannibal. Boland Automotive Group gives you the brass ring without talking you in circles. Visit Boland Chevrolet in Bowling Green or Tom Boland Ford in Hannibal today for your next heck of a deal.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
39 all is the score here in this championship game. Other trophy winners tonight. Elsberry wins the Consolation 66-63 over North Callaway. Clopton takes home the third place trophy 57-49 over Van Far, and nothing has been decided here yet as we played 28 of the 32 minutes, and we're tied at 39. Winfield will have it after the timeout. 28-foot line extended near sideline. Burke will throw it in for the Warriors. Got their original starters back in the game. Welch is checked in for Bowling Green. Welch and McDonald track Burke down. Now they get it to Pruitt. His shot from the corner is short from 3. Bowling Green with the rebound. Hall into the front court now. Skips it left wing to Eskew. Eskew skips it back to Hall. Now to McDonald. Right wing to Scherter. High pass to Hall. It's stolen away by Burks. He'll head the other way. He'll take it all the way to glass. Double pumps. It won't go. Pruitt on the rebound, but he's fouled from behind.
Yeah, that pass was for Hall, but Hank Welch thought it was for him, went up and got a finger on it, and it ends up going the other way.
So the foul is on McDonald, his second, and Pruitt will go to the line and shoot 2 shots. First one's off the mark, no good. He'll get a second with 3:25 to play in the ball game. The lefty fires, and it's no good. And Eskew gets the rebound and goes to the floor. Took a hit from Capel, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Contact, and wants to know what about the contact. As he
took the legs out from under him.
Fell hard, too. No injury, though, and Winfield will get it.
Too mad to be hurt.
He must have said something to the official because they were laughing. They get it inbounds, do the Warriors. They work it around the horn. Bowling Green still in a man-to-man. Schulte on the right wing, guarded by Scherger. Back to Burke. McDaniel's got an eye on him. Burke holds it between the circles now. Right side to Capel. Capel on the right wing. Welch guarding him. He'll hand it off to Pruitt. Pruitt now to Schulte. Schulte penetrates into a double team. Kicks it back to Pruitt. He'll shoot the three. It's off the mark. No good. Rebound's going to go out of bounds. And Welch did a good job blocking off Capel that time. And Bowling Green will get it back as Aguilar will return for Scherger with 2:53 to go in the game, and the tension is starting to build. 2-2-1 press. It's a three-quarter court like they've done all night just to slow Bowling Green down. Now they break it and they get it to Aguilar, and he'll shoot the layup. Good look from Eskew that time, cross-court pass, and they lead it by 2, 41-39, down to 2:30 to play in the ball game.
That's Aguilar's first bucket from the field. 3 points tonight.
Burke on the dribble, he gets in the paint again. That's been his deal all night. Ball's loose, he saves it in bounds, and it's going to be tracked down by Schulte. Skip pass over to Pruitt. He's open for three. Got it.
How did he get that over the defender?
A loose ball at the bench, throws it to the other side of the court, and Pruitt drains the three, and Winfield retakes the lead, 42-41. Hall gets it in the front court now to McDaniel. Back to Hall. 2 minutes to play in the ball game. On a pick and roll with Welch. Hall picks up his dribble now. Nowhere to go. Gets it back to McDaniel. Back to Hall. Right wing to Eskew. Eskew's got Welch on the block. Can't get it to him. Now they'll whip it back to Hall. Down to 145 to Eskew. Eskew thinks he likes the three. He's got it.
All right.
Jace Eskew's got 18 with that three-pointer, and it's a 2-point lead for the Bobcats. 44-42. Down to 1:30 to play in the ball game. Back comes Burks. You got to keep him from penetrating. He's got McDaniel on him now. To Schulte. Skip pass over to Capel, and it's through his hands and out of bounds. Back to Bowling Green. And Aiden Grody will check in for Welch, and Bowling Green wants a full timeout. 44-42. Bowling Green leads at 1:23 to play in the ball game. This is the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bolin Chevrolet, and Gambino's Eatery.
Central State Bank believes in more than just banking. Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals, and they're proud to be part of the community, actively supporting local businesses and events. Enjoy state-of-the-art banking technology for easy and secure online and mobile banking. Join thousands of satisfied customers who've made the switch to Central State Bank and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
44-42, Bowling Green leads it.
We're just looking at our books during these timeouts, trying to decide who slots in where on the all-tournament team, because this one has been kind of a up and down by committee type game.
Bowling Green has it after the timeout in the back court. Full court pressure this time by Winfield. They get it into the front court to Eskew. He spins out of trouble, and Burke is going to foul. And Winfield needs to foul, and they need to foul a bunch because that's their first. So if we get now, they're going to bring in designated fouler Luke White, I'm going to guess. He'll come into the game, and they'll look for him to grab whoever he can grab as soon as they get the ball, or maybe before. Hall to trigger it in bounds, and he'll get it to Eskew. And He's in a double team.
Uh-oh.
It's deflected into the backcourt. And Hall tracks it down. They're jump double teaming all they can. Now the Aguilar near side gets it into the paint. He's knocked down from behind. Well, I guess you're going to foul. You might as well get your money's worth, right?
Camden Burke just threw his whole body at him.
I think they call that clipping in football.
Yeah.
So foul number 2. Still nowhere near getting Bowling Green to shoot. And Hall will throw it in at the top of the key, extended right here below us on the right. They'll get it into Eskew. Eskew on the dribble with Keel guarding him. He gets it inside to Grody. His layup's up and good.
Well, dude's got 10 points in this ball game.
They're paying a lot of attention to Eskew. They come with the double, and he's been able to hit the open man. There goes Burks again. His layup's up, no good. And the foul's going to go on Jack McDowell.
That's Jack's third.
And to the free throw line, Camden Burks, who's got 11 on the game. He'll get 2 free throws.
47 seconds, I think, between Hall and Eskew, you got to be pretty confident they can burn that off.
First free throw rattles out. So still a 4-point lead for Bowling Green. Need this one to cut it down to a 1-possession game for Winfield. As Mark mentioned, 47 ticks to go in the ballgame. Second free throw is good. And it's 46-43, all out full court pressure now. They'll get it to Aguilar, and he's going to have to hustle across the timeline. He gets fouled by Burke. So instead of White being the designated fouler, Burke's taking care of all of it. His third. Just the third team foul. So they got 2 more to go to put Bowling Green on the line. Hall will trigger it in right here below us. Bowling Green in a straight line. And he lobbed it all the way in the backcourt to Eskew. He'll dribble through some trouble, loses a handle, and it's going to be stolen. Stolen. White has it, and he travels, but they didn't call it. He threw up something bad.
Yeah, didn't call a foul or a travel.
Bowling Green gets
Keeps
it
going.
Ahead to Aguilar, and he'll shoot the layup and score. A broken down play. It was crazy, and then they call a foul too. They're going to count the bucket. What a mess that whole scenario was, that sequence.
Takes us down to 23 seconds and a 5-point Bowling Green lead. That's the 4th on Hines. And the timeout.
Let's keep it right here. Let's try and explain what that was. On the inbounds, Eskew got it across the timeline, lost the handle, and after it hit 2 or 3 guys, White grabbed it. He goes to the bucket, travels, and does all kinds of weird stuff, throws it up and hits underneath the bucket. Bowling Green heads the other way and throws it deep, and Aguilar's all by himself, shoots the layup and gets fouled and scores. So it's a 5-point lead for Bowling Green, 48-43.
Yeah, that was a mess.
yeah, I figured it didn't make any sense when we called it the first time, so we might want to try and explain it to everyone. So we're coming down to the wire here as Aguilar will be at the free throw line after Bowling Green comes out of the timeout, which may have been their final timeout.
It may have.
If my scorekeeping is it's very unofficial.
I just looking down the line at still trying to figure out the all-tournament team as the trophies first and second place are in the building.
We're calling in management. So Aguilar will go to the line with 23.1. All the Bowling Green players besides Aguilar are back in the back court. Let's see if he can make this. He does.
Yes.
And it's 49-43. Still a 2-possession game. Kappel's going to drive into the paint.
He almost traveled again.
Grody all over him. They get it to Kappel. It's loose, stolen away by Eskew. Eskew.
Here we go.
Heads the other way. They're going to knock it away from him. Now they get it back to McDaniel, and they got to foul him immediately.
You know that Jace was wanting to dunk there to finish off this 100th Bowling Green Invitational. Yeah, I got that. This is the one I'm still looking at. Yeah, he hits the free throw to make it 50-43. And it'll be fitting for McDaniel to hit the final shots.
Yeah.
He did that in the semifinal.
Yeah, he likes that final shot thing, doesn't he? And he misses the second with 9 seconds, and Bowling Green's going to win this thing. I think Pruitt's going to fire a three. It's no good. Eskew with the rebound, and that's going to do it. The Bowling Green Bobcats are going to win the 100th anniversary invitational tournament here by the final score of 50-43 over the Winfield Warriors. We'll be back with our postgame show after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Community coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Curlis Auction, Mike Henry Excavating, and Schlenker Funeral Home.
The Eagle 102 Sports postgame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports postgame show on KJFM Radio.
Well, it was quite the battle and quite the challenge for
we knew it would be.
Well, sure we did.
Winfield wasn't going to go away.
After the semifinal games, we wouldn't have expected anything less. That is for sure. And they battled it out. We were tied late in the fourth quarter, and Bowling Green put on a little spurt right at the end. Eskew made a couple good passes, hit a three. Joaquin Aguilar had a couple buckets and made a free throw. And all of a sudden, a little quick run for Bowling Green, and they win it by the final score of 50-43. 17-8 they led at the end of the first quarter. Winfield outscored them, however, 14-7 in the second. And it was a 24-22 game at half. Winfield actually outscored Bowling Green in the third quarter, 15-11. And Bowling Green a 15-6 scoring advantage in the fourth, and they win it 50-43. Announcing the all-tournament team. It's Noah Wilson from Elsberry, Kane Evans from Clopton, Ben Schulte from Winfield, Ryan Hall from Bowling Green, and the MVP will be Jace Eskew of the Bowling Green Bobcats.
Kaleo Dade MVP.
Yeah, it is the Kaleo Dade. I see Kaleo's mom's out there, right?
Tiffany will present that plaque to Jace Eskew, and
they usually give a sportsmanship award, I thought. Did they do that and I missed it?
I don't know if they did or not, but
I thought that's what those guys down there at that table were doing. They're
writing things down all week long.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations on a great tournament to Coach Colin Groves and his Winfield Warriors. They gave Bowling Green everything they had, and maybe a little bit more in this one. Is they got the 6-0 lead. Then Bowling Green put on a 17-2 run to end the first quarter. They didn't give up. They didn't fold it in. They didn't pack up. They came back and actually took a lead on Bowling Green in the fourth quarter, and it was just back and forth those last few minutes. It could have gone either way.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Winfield, the 4 seed, they had to go through Elsberry in the first round game, then Clopton in the semifinal in a thrilling overtime win. And then Bowling Green was just a little too much. And I think when we were talking during the some of the pre-tournament stuff, we looked at Bowling Green and said, yeah, you know, they're at a 3 seed. They're kind of a dark horse to win this thing. Playing at home, Bowling Green teams always seem to play just a little bit better at home. And that was exactly the case this year as the Bobcats win the tournament, the 100th annual. How appropriate is that? The final score of 50-43. And I'm guessing we're maybe trying to track down Coach Martinson, maybe?
Yeah. Well, we're going to try and get Coach up here and our Callaway Dade MVP award winner, Jace Heskew. But right now, let's. I'm going to give the final scoring.
Absolutely.
While we have the chance for the Warriors, they finished 3 points from Will Schulte in this one, 5 for Bo. Yeah, 5 for Bull Schulte. Will Schulte with 3, 6 points for Mason Pruitt, 9 for Drew Hines, 8 points for Brady Capel, 12 points for Camden Burke. For the Bowling Green Bobcats, 2 points for Hank Welch, 2 for Oliver Niemeyer, 2 for Xander Fairchild, 4 points for Jack McDaniel tonight, 6 points for Joaquin Aguilar, 6 points for Ryan Hall, 17 for Jace Heskew, and a 10-point night for the dude off the down at the post, Aiden Grody.
He had a good tournament.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't have a lot of minutes because he had some foul trouble, and of course they run him in and out quite a bit. But he was able to contribute greatly. And Jace is coming up, and I'll give him my headset, and you can go at it.
Yeah. Get Jace in here, and or down there, doesn't matter. Our Callaway Dade MVP award winner and a member of the all-tournament team, Jace Heskew. Jace, how much does it mean to you guys to win the 100th Bowling Green Invitational?
It was a lot. I mean, Coach Marty, we won it all. This is the 100th annual. I mean, it's something special. Everybody comes around, gets together in Bowling Green, and we really wanted to win this 100th annual for the fans, everybody around, and getting back together this year. We really wanted it.
It seemed like you guys kind of were feeling it there in that first quarter. You had a couple of dunks. You didn't get called for hanging because the guy kind of took your feet out from under you. But you guys were poised to put on a show, and Winfield, give them credit. They came back. They didn't die
Absolutely.
at that point.
Absolutely.
How's it feel? You're the MVP, man.
It feels great, but I couldn't do it without my coaches, teammates, everybody else. I mean, we push each other in practice every day. It wouldn't be possible without some of my coaches and teammates around me.
Well, it's got to feel good. Congratulations, and best of luck the rest of the way. I know that this season's far from over. You guys want to do some more.
Absolutely.
That's our MVP here in the tournament, Jace Heskew, and let's get Coach Martinson back in here. And Marty, can I still call you Marty? I haven't interviewed you, since you were wearing the jersey. Congratulations. You saw all the players, former players, even yourself on the court tonight. How much does it mean for your guys to go out there and add to that legacy here in the 100th tournament?
Well, I think going into the year, that's one of our big goals. We wanted to win the 100th tournament. We knew there was going to be a lot of people coming back. And that just kind of shows this tournament has gone on 100 years before us. Hopefully it goes on 100 years after us, and we're glad to be a small part of that.
How did you do it? You guys fell behind 6-0 early and then put that 17-2 run together to finish the quarter, but Winfield never gave up.
Right. We have a resilient bunch. They have a resilient bunch. That's why we're both in the championship game. And I think at the end there, our guys just pulled together, got some key defensive stops, and that got us out in transition a little bit, got some guys open. We got some easy buckets, but I'm glad with how they performed there in the fourth quarter.
Your two players that made the all-tournament team, we were talking during the broadcast, Ryan Hall and Jace Heskew might be the best 1-2 guard combo around the area this year. What do you think of them?
Yeah, I agree. They come into practice every day and work hard. Those are two guys that I've known Ryan since he's been in the 7th grade. He's just gotten better. And Jace, obviously, he comes in every day, wants to improve his weaknesses, improve on his strengths. And those two really helped us and led us to the win today.
You go big with Aiden Grody in this tournament. The senior didn't let you down. He's been getting better every game, I think, that we've seen him.
Absolutely. Going into football, coming out of football, we knew he'd be a little bit banged up because how hard he works there. And once he finally got his footing, we knew he was going to be a big part of what we wanted to do, take the pressure off guys like Ryan and Jace, get us some easy buckets inside, and he's been doing that really well, especially in this tournament.
It seemed like you guys got a contribution, or every one of the players that touched the floor for Bowling Green had some sort of moment during this tournament.
Right.
It was a kind of a neat thing to see.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been telling these guys it's not necessarily about the quantity of minutes that you're getting, but the quality of minutes that you're putting in. And we trust everybody that we put on the floor. And like you said, all of them have produced and had a moment, and we couldn't have done it without everybody.
Well, congratulations, Coach, and best of luck the rest of the way. We're into the home stretch now.
Absolutely. I appreciate you all.
That's Andrew Martinson, the head coach of the Bowling Green Bobcats, winners of the 100th annual Bowling Green Invitational. We'll take a break and wrap things up here in a minute from Bowling Green High School on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Calumet of Missouri, Silex Banking Company, and Kearns Construction.
Service and Supply Co-op in Bowling Green would like to wish all the area teams good luck this season. For the area farmers, Service and Supply Co-op has a wide range of services to meet your agricultural needs. So stop in on your way to the game. Service and Supply Co-op in Bowling Green, 17107 Pike 488.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a Taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A Taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
50-43, Bowling Green wins over the Winfield Warriors for the 100th Bowling Green Tournament Championship. Looked like a glitter bomb went off in that student section over there to our right. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. So let's try and put a bow on this for tonight. Let's run through the winners. For the Consolation, Elsberry defeated North Callaway 66-63 in a good ball game. Clopton in another good game over Van Far 57-49, as you just heard. Bowling Green wins the 100th Invitational 50-43. And Mark, it's been a great celebration of 100 years. They honored a whole bunch of people tonight and last night, boys and girls side. Your final thoughts on the tournament and the celebration?
Just an outstanding week of basketball. I know I missed the first night, but every minute I've been here has been special this year. And seeing the guys that, you know, I came up through this tournament broadcasting. It's just to see the people that they've become, the families that they've grown. It's been a week.
It has. It's been all hands on deck. We want to thank Bowling Green for the hospitality. They always treat us great here. Got a great
Coach Chance,
hospitality.
he earned that red jacket tonight.
Yes, he did. It was good work for our people too, man. Corey, Maddie, Tanis, Gordon, April, Brennan. We had everybody on deck taking pictures, doing.
I
just
think
a little
everyone
bit
got sick, but you at some point. You and Rodney were the only ones that.
And Rodney, I didn't want to forget Rodney. Well, don't curse us. Since my wife's homesick, I'll probably be sick tomorrow after you said that. But yeah, we want to thank all our crew as well, because it's a full week for us. bringing you every minute of the tournament, and it's a blast, and we enjoy doing it and wouldn't have it any other way. And then last but not least, we want to thank our sponsors because they're the one that makes all this possible.
Absolutely.
And we thank them for hanging with us and hope they'll be with us. Conference season starts in full swing actually on Tuesday night. I can give you a little preview of that. Bowling Green's going to play Silex, and Elsberry has Wellsville, Middletown.
Louisiana's at Clopton.
And Van Far has Montgomery County all on Tuesday night. So things are going all full bore in the EMO Conference starting on Tuesday night. That's going to do it for the 100th Annual Bowling Green Invitational Tournament. We thank you for listening. We'll see you next week.
You've been listening to Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area high school sports on air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. You can find a full recap of scores online and daily during Eagle 102 Sports, all from your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
Serving the Twin Pike region on air.